Good evening, everybody. Well,
Good
tonight
evening.
is a little different, and I think this is going to be unbelievable.
Yeah, we have a great lineup tonight. 5-5-10, round of each game.
Oh, my.
A lot of high-stakes players, some
Yeah.
action players.
For sure.
Some new players, some players that are fairly new to the Poker House Livestream.
Okay.
So we're really in for a treat tonight.
Yeah. Well, and some names you guys will all recognize for sure. Certainly Mr. Regis, who we have talked about numerous times.
Yeah.
And the legend he is. Then we got J-Rock Moneymaker, got OFC in there, you got Texas Kim in there, we got the boy. And I'll tell you, that's a heck of a lineup right there. And some of these other guys I don't know. Do you know any of the other folks?
We have some new players. Cramps is in seat 4. He's been playing the round of each game pretty regularly here.
Okay, cool.
He's not afraid to put chips in. And KC in seat 7, he actually made his Poker House debut on Friday night. He played the high-stakes stream.
Nice.
He's played some of the he hasn't played the streams in a while, but he used to play some of the streams, the high-stakes streams over at TCH.
Okay.
So it's going to be fun to see him get in the mix in the round of each game.
Awesome.
And he said his PLO experience includes winning $40K in flips. So I'll say he's up. He's up in PLO.
Yeah, let's go.
It's going to be hard to get stuck in this game given his experience.
That is bananas.
Yeah.
That's just absolutely bananas.
Yeah.
Well, I was pretty excited about this, and so for all of the regulars out there, you know, it's usually Chris Larkin and I, but Chris is up playing at the World Poker Tour of at Choctaw, playing the seniors event, and I believe Cup is up there as well, and so Hayden was kind enough to agree to come and hang out with me tonight, and so I feel really privileged because I've gotten to do this now with Kim and Hayden. And so for all of you out there, that's like a really big deal for me. So I really appreciate you stepping in here and hanging out with us.
I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, because I had such a good time with your lovely wife, and so we had a great time that night, and getting to do this with you now is really cool too, because I know that you both of you all are like way more knowledgeable about poker than I am. So this will be fun.
It'll be a lot of fun. Thank you for having me. And let's get this action going. It looks like we're going to start off with a $50 flip. And best of luck to Chris and Captain Underpairs up in Choctaw.
Yeah, really.
And everyone else that's playing.
I think Lego was up there as well.
Nice. Yeah, Lego's he's been doing really well.
Man, he has. We talked about this last week. You know, he's been crushing the tournament scene here locally lately.
Very solid tournament player.
Yeah.
Got some regulars in the chat. What's up, Mark, Rena, Rosie, Poker Monkey? Thank you guys for being here with us. You guys are in for a treat tonight. As far as
this is going to be a monster
goes.
one.
Yeah.
Absolute monster one.
I need black card. Preferably clubs. I need diamonds. All diamonds.
So I wonder if they're going to be doing the Nick game. They're going to be playing the Nick game tonight. I don't see the buttons on the table.
I don't think they are.
They are, yeah.
Yeah, because of the way the PLO works, it's going to be tough to do the Nick game.
Yeah.
I think they were talking about that.
Yeah, I think that it might make it even a little too crazy.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I don't think this lineup needs it, especially with PLO being in the mix.
No, I don't think we're going to have any trouble seeing lots of money get tossed around in here and all kinds of things going on. Okay, so here we go.
Free roll. Queen. King, king. King, king.
So we're starting off.
King. Yes, full house.
And, yeah.
KC.
Looks like KC has continued his winning of flips.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's the favorite in the PLO flips given his experience.
That's really funny.
He can outflip them all.
Yeah, who's not cheering for Mr. Regis? I agree, Rosie.
Yeah, always rooting for Mr. Regis.
Yeah, and he's got his Ferrari hat on tonight.
Yeah.
So, and I did not check if he had his Gucci slides when he came in. He usually is wearing his
Gucci slippers?
Yeah, his Gucci slippers.
That's
Gucci slides.
gangster.
Yeah, he is. He usually has. Oh, it's so gangster. It's
Love
ridiculous.
that.
I'm not sure that he has them tonight.
He is the OG.
He is. A few weeks ago when I sat down in the game after the stream, he was playing, and I sat down next to him and played for a little while, and he made some really just amazing move and took a pot. And I said, Mr. Regis, I said, you're such a gangster. And he just looked at me and he goes, I'm a lawyer. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I remember that. I was at the table.
That's right. You were at the table.
Yeah.
That's right.
No, he is definitely a tough competitor at the table, I'll tell you that.
Well, you know way more about PLO than I do. I know enough to be real dangerous.
Yeah.
So any advice that you have, I'll be glad to take it.
Well, looks like you got some good hands starting off here. Lucifer's got an ace 10 9 5, double suited. OFC's got kings with the single suit. Everyone's got a very playable hand. Regis has a very big hand. Ace king jack 10 double suited. This is the kind of hand you're looking for in PLO.
All right.
4 Broadway cards. He's got an ace high suit
Nice.
and a king high suit. It's one of the best starting hands you can be dealt that aren't pocket aces.
Okay.
Yeah, so I love his decision to raise in position here.
Yeah.
And looks like everyone is calling, which this happens a lot in PLO.
Yeah. I wonder if Mr. Regis may have more PLO experience than most of the people at the table. I don't know.
He enjoys PLO.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's played a decent amount. So
Okay.
I like his decision here to raise his hand up on the button here. It looks like OFC might be potting it. With kings.
Is that reasonable with kings in this, with so many multi-way things? I don't know.
It's reasonable. It's a little dangerous at PLO to get all your money in pre-flop with kings because it's so much more likely you're running in aces.
Right.
But
Looks like he is potting
with the
it
amount
here.
of dead money in the pot, I don't mind the play. It is a little risky in a game like this where everyone's so loose. You really want to try to isolate it, hopefully against a hand that's not aces. But if you get multi-way action with this hand, it's very tough to win with kings.
Yeah. That's what I was
And
thinking.
he doesn't have the greatest kings either.
Right.
No,
Yeah. And we kind of figured Mr. Regis was going to join in here.
He's at the very least going to call here.
Yeah. Looks like it.
I
Yeah.
actually like a call here because he almost wants other players in when he has this strong of a hand.
Okay.
Yeah, he's always going to be drawn to the nuts. So post-flop, he's going to flop a lot of draws that are dominating his opponent's draw.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Mark, this is a AAA lineup for sure, especially with around the PLO in it. This is just going to be absolutely bananas tonight.
Yeah,
I have no doubt that we are going to see everybody on the table end up with, 10K in front of them before this thing's over with.
1819 when we first started playing poker. I didn't fully understand it, but all the old people back where I was from played it. And I was like, this is fucking boring. But I still played it. Just never played a tournament or...
So Gramps is going to lay down his queens.
That seems like a smart play in that situation.
Yeah, he's pretty much needs a queen high flop in order to feel comfortable with his hand.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to pile that
You're
much
essentially
money in
just
there.
that mining,
Yeah.
for half your stack.
Yeah.
And Crollo gets out of the way as well. So this is exactly what OFC wanted. He wanted to get heads up here, and he is a very
Right.
small favorite against Regis's hand.
Oh, wow.
And really brutal flop here for Regis.
Yeah.
If OFC does jam, I think Regis is going to have to call. He blocks top set. He's got a lot of backdoor draws.
Okay.
He will be up against aces a good amount, but given the pot size, and he should have enough equity to continue versus
Yeah,
dry
he's getting
aces
3 to
here.
1 on his money.
Yeah. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have any diamonds in his hand. So a hand that OFC could definitely have is aces with ace high diamonds.
Okay.
Regis would be in really bad shape against that hand.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's a pretty rough flop
Yeah.
for him.
If the hearts were diamonds, he could just basically snap call here.
Yeah. So I'm sure Regis is putting OFC on aces given the way he played the hand.
Okay.
And the fact that he has a king in his hand.
Right.
Blocking set of kings. Tough spot. Really tough spot here. I wouldn't fault him for folding or calling. I think both options are
Okay.
pretty reasonable.
It's just a matter of whether or not he wants to rebuy right now.
Yeah. It's tough when you put in almost half your stack pre-flop to fold on the flop. In this situation. Interested to see what he's going to do. If he does find the fold, I'll be very impressed. It'll be a very good laydown, but
Yeah, he's going to go for it.
and I don't blame him at all for this.
Okay.
Very unlucky for him. So Regis gonna need some backdoor hearts. He needs like a queen of hearts on this turn, and that's not gonna do it for him. Pairs the board. It's gonna give OFC the nutted full house. And OFC doing what he does, doubling up very first hand.
Man, yeah.
This guy he's a machine.
He is absolutely a machine.
So it was a very aggressive play by him, but it definitely paid off there. I think the standard play, a lot of players with the kings that he had would have just been happy to call the original 133 bet from Mr. Regis and just set mine multi-way.
Right.
Which is essentially what you're doing with that hand. But, you know, he made an aggressive play. He got it heads up with some dead money in the pot, and he got it in a great spot post-flop. So really nice hand from OFC.
Nice.
Yeah. Mark saying OFC should have down bet. I'm not sure. With no diamonds in his hand, it's really easy for Mr. Regis to have like flush draws there. So I think he kind of just wants to get the money in on that flop. The pot's already 2,000. He only has 1,100 behind.
Right.
And Hold'em, I would definitely try to down bet there, but PLO is a little different. There's a lot more draws and equity your opponent can have against you in any given situation.
Yes, that's very true. So for you, those of you just joining us tonight, we are doing a special Monday night stream. This is a 5-5-10 round of each. So we're going to do one round of PLO, Pot Limit Omaha, and then one round of No Limit Hold'em. And at a pretty, these are certainly medium stakes. And the way this game is going to play, this is going to be a high stakes game. Even though it's only 5-5-10, I think it would certainly be more like a 10-25 game in Vegas or somewhere like that for sure.
Yeah, it's going to play big. The 5-5-10 in the PLO round, the $20 straddle is allowed under the gun.
Right.
And then in Hold'em, it's unlimited straddles. So they're capping the straddle in PLO because PLO plays so big, but in Hold'em, the players are allowing unlimited straddles. So can definitely see a very action-packed game, especially with this lineup. Some of the players are used to playing much bigger stakes.
Right.
It's a 2K initial max buy-in, but it is match stack. So I expect to see a lot of players topping up after OFC just double up the very first hand.
I'm sure.
And if you had to guess, what would you say the biggest pot is that we're going to see tonight?
Oh my goodness. Well, by the time things get going here, I think everybody's going to have 6-8K in front of them, maybe 10. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a $25,000 pot.
That's definitely possible, with this group, for sure.
Yeah, get three people.
Oh yeah,
going a little crazy in here and something, pot. And
yeah, for sure.
all of a sudden you got three people in, and it's bananas.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I think 25K is not out of the realm of possibilities here.
So Mr. Regis with a really nice hand again. He's got 3 Broadway cards and ace-high suit. Typically, especially in PLO, you want to have like ace-high suits in your hand.
Okay.
And the more connected your cards, the better, obviously.
Right.
But it's really dangerous to call multi-way with like non-nutted draws. So like non-nut flush draws, non-nut straight draws. You really have to be careful multi-way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And you want all your cards to kind of be working together.
Absolutely.
So you want all 4 cards to kind of be in some way connected, either high or low, and if you've got an ace high, you want something that can connect with it on the bottom end, a 2-3 or something that can match that to give you straights on the other side and things. In case you get that side of it.
So this is a really interesting spot here. J-Rock flopped top 2 pair with queens and 5s, and Moneymaker flopped bottom set. And bottom set is a very dangerous hand in PLO.
Very dangerous,
because coolers happen a lot more often in PLO. So you're going to see set over set a lot more often, flush over flush. So small pairs can be really dangerous. He did have a double pair, double suited hand. And he's just playing this as a bluff catcher, just check calling out of position. But it's going to be really interesting to see what he decides to do on the turn.
Right. He really wants to see another 3 here.
Yeah. He doesn't want to see a 7 because the 6-4 gets there. really good turn for Moneymaker. He turns the flush draw with his bottom set.
Right. Of course, KC's got a bigger flush draw, so he's not going to go anywhere.
It's an action turn card. Mr. Regis turning open-ended. J-Rock turning...
but they all check it, and there comes the
all
flush.
check it, and KC rivers the nut flush. And this is a brutal river for Moneymaker with his 7-high flush.
But I think he can get away from it in PLO, right? I mean, 7-high flushes are just never good.
Yeah, he's gonna check. I like that decision. Looks like KC is betting the pot. So he's really polarizing here, saying that he either has the nut flush or he's like doing this with the dry ace of diamonds. And I think J-Rock should be able to get away from this hand. He does. And really tough spot here now for Moneymaker. He has history with KC. They played a lot of Hold'em together, so he knows that KC is very aggressive. But given KC's PLO experience, maybe it's tough. Maybe Moneymaker could get away or could not. KC's definitely capable of bluffing in this spot. And it's tough also when the backdoor diamonds get there. So I don't blame him for paying off there, and KC getting max value for his ace-high flush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just a little surprised knowing that there's so many diamond combos that you're losing to there. But again, my knowledge of PLO is so limited.
Yeah.
I tend to be really nitty at PLO.
No, for sure. Yeah, it's a tough spot. Multi-way, it's obviously a lot more likely someone has it, but if anyone is capable of bluffing there, it's probably KC.
Okay.
He did raise pre-flop, so I think when people raise pre-flop, they're more likely to have like an ace-high suit in their hand. Mm-hmm. So I would take that into consideration because he was the initial pre-flop raiser.
Right, okay.
Yeah. But it's a tricky game. Tricky spot. And I by no means am a PLO expert. Just strictly giving my opinion. I do like to dabble in the game, but I would definitely not call myself an expert by any means.
Well, your knowledge is probably significantly more than mine.
Yeah, I ask him a lot of questions.
Well, I'm looking at stacks already, and I know that looks like a bunch of people have topped off here after the double up from OFC there. So already the stacks are getting large.
So Kim's got kings here. So Mr. Regis has an ace king 6-5, but he just has a 6-high suit in his hand. So he is going to make the call. So Mr. Regis is tough in this game because, like, if it comes 3 diamonds out there, I think he would definitely try to use his ace of diamonds.
Okay.
And it's a powerful play in PLO when you know that someone else doesn't have the nut.
Does not have the nut flush,
and people are much more likely to fold flushes in PLO than they ever would in Hold'em.
Yes.
Yeah, KC is definitely a really tough player.
Here we go.
Here, so Regis is drawn to the nut straight with the gut shot. He needs jack. But also, if a diamond comes, he can definitely take this pot down.
Yeah, especially because in this situation, nobody else has but 1 diamond, so he can absolutely rep it with no problem at all.
Yeah. So Gramps is potting out here with his queens and nines, and I think we're going to see KC call at least one time with his middle set.
Yeah.
He does make the call. Yeah. He definitely has to be concerned about a straight on this board.
Well, and he doesn't know it, but he doesn't want to see a queen.
Yeah, and that's also the tough thing with like middle and bottom set is when the top card pairs, you don't have the nut full house. Right.
And I have lost plenty of times.
Yeah.
With the second full house.
It's so tough for Hold'em players because like any flop set or full house is so strong, right?
Right.
And then when the top card pairs, when you're playing Hold'em, you're like yes, because you're hoping your opponent has top pair and they turn trips. But in PLO, it's totally different.
Oh, well, here we go.
Yeah. So great. So the turn would check through.
and now Gramps is in real trouble.
Yeah, this is a perfect river for KC. Gramps bets the pot, and I don't blame KC for just calling here. He has to be a little concerned. Gramps could have queens full.
Right.
But I think it's a standard call there. And KC is just off to a great start. He's red hot right now. So he won the PLO flip, and he's won 2 big pots already in the PLO round. This guy, I don't know. He might be playing us a little bit.
He might be. He might know a little more about PLO than we're giving him credit for.
So have you played any PLO here at Poker House, or?
I was trying to think, have I played PLO here?
I think we played the one night when we did like one-handed PLO a few times randomly.
Yeah. That's probably all I've done. Now, I used to play over at Hideaway, and we did a lot of PLO over there.
Oh, because they had like a dealer's choice button?
Yep, and then and they would, and so we would play, most of the time it'd be Hold'em and then PLO or 5-card.
Right.
Big O or
Five,
Congress.
high-low,
Yeah.
Yeah, I recommend, like, if you're trying out PLO, the round of each game is really good, but if you want to play a little smaller game, I was playing the 1-2 here with one PLO.
That's perfect.
And
that's my favorite.
I think that's great. Yeah. Because it's a nice little break, and you get to practice a little bit of PLO.
Yep.
And kind of get a feel for it.
Yeah, they do that over at Shuffle pretty regularly. They have a 1-2 game with one PLO.
Yeah, I think it's a great game.
That's a great game.
I think it's a great introductory game.
I played it just a couple weeks ago. I was over there playing that game one night.
I still haven't been over there, but everyone keeps talking about it.
Well, they have some really fun tournament stuff over there.
Man.
Tuesdays and Thursdays they have really fun tournaments.
So J-Rock picking up the aces, and we got an aces versus kings here, but Moneymaker just calling with the kings. I like this decision, especially versus the pot open.
Right.
And we'll probably see Kim call here from the big blind. She's got a double suited hand. She's got some connectivity here.
Looks like Kim picked up quite a bit of equity here.
Yeah, great flop for Kim. She flops a wrap here and a flush draw, and Moneymaker with an overpair and hearts. Really brutal turn for her.
Yeah.
I think she's going to be a little concerned when Moneymaker calls here. I expect to see her pump the brakes, but I think Moneymaker is just going to call with his king high flush because there's no need for him to raise because he's likely to only get action from ace high flushes if he raises.
Yeah,
so I like his decision to just call. And we might see Kim like block bet the river.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this decision here, and he just calls with king high flush. So she could potentially get value from some worse hands, and she saves herself from having to check call a bigger bet there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the better play in PLOs to kind of put out those blocker bets like that to keep from?
It's an interesting situation if you think that your opponent could call you with some worse flushes or worse hands for a small bet.
Right.
Then those are hands that they would check back if you checked. So you're missing value by checking.
Okay.
So by betting
I would
small,
always be concerned about somebody just raising right there in that situation.
But if you think about the hand, the flop checked through and Moneymaker was in position.
That's
so
true.
if he had the ace high flush, he would likely bet the flop.
Bet the flop, right.
So,
you're right.
So
okay.
Kim can kind of eliminate that. She's really only worried about a king high flush there.
Got it.
So I like the play. She saves herself from having to check call a bigger bet, and she potentially gets value from some hands that Moneymaker would check behind.
See, there you go. I've learned something already.
That's the reason for the block bet. That's the theory behind it.
All right. Well, makes good sense to me. It's so much better when somebody explains these things to me.
And Mr. Regis, we got aces versus kings again. Mr. Regis picking up a really nice hand here. He's got the ace high suit. He's got some connectivity with the queen nine. Probably see him come in for a raise. Are you just gonna limp? The sneaky.
He might do a somebody raises. He might just pot it.
Yeah, and we have some playable hands here. Moneymaker with a nice hand. J-Rock has kings.
Yep.
You got aces, kings, and queens.
Yeah, and Moneymaker's really connected with his queens.
Yeah. Surprised to see him just limp that hand. Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
And what a flop. What a brutal flop here, especially given that there's no raise pre-flop. Moneymaker has to think his middle set is pretty strong here.
Yeah,
so
and particularly, and Mr. Regis just has the whole world here. I mean, anything, and he's like got it locked up.
It's actually bad that he has the whole board because he's blocking his full house.
Yes.
Full house draw.
Yes.
But he's got top set. Obviously, great hand. So it looks like Moneymaker bet out. And Gramps and OFC both called with open ender. And we'll probably see Mr. Regis bet.
Yeah, it sounds like he's going to pot it here. I think he asked how much the pot was.
And this is going to be a really tough spot for Moneymaker, given that Mr. Regis limped pre-flop.
That's right. So he can put him on ace queen, or he can put him on the straight draws here and things like that.
I know Moneymaker is new to PLO, but I think he's a smart enough player to get away from this hand. It is a very, very tough spot.
Oh boy, he just pots it. Don't know if it's enough for him to go all in, but it's not. It's not going to be enough for him to go all in.
So I'm not a big fan of this play by Moneymaker because he's got a 9 in his hand also.
Right.
So he blocks Mr. Regis from having a set of 9s.
Right.
So it's a lot more likely that he has a set of aces. Mr. Regis is probably not making this play with like 2 pair. Maybe ace queen, but he blocks that with a set of queens. So it's very likely Mr. Regis has like some like huge wrap.
Yeah,
or
and now he
got
goes
a
all
set of
in.
aces. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I heard him say all in. I could be wrong. Oh, maybe he's just going to call. No, he's got some raisin chips in there, doesn't he? Oh no, he does just call.
Very surprised to see him just call there. Very sneaky.
Yeah.
So when he just calls, Moneymaker's probably feeling pretty good about his hand.
Yeah,
because
he may get more money out of it.
Yeah. Very sneaky play here by Mr. Regis. I really like.
Yeah, now
his line.
Moneymaker doesn't have any choice but to go all in, right?
Right.
He's got SPRs less than 1. Oh, Mr. Regis moving in. Okay.
Mr. Regis just shoving the turn.
Yeah, and Chris has to call.
Yeah, brutal spot here for Chris. And Mr. Regis is going to win a huge pot here.
Yep. Wow.
Very nicely played there.
Wow.
And by Mr. Regis. Getting the maximum.
Yep.
Very sneaky,
$8,000
limping
pot.
his aces and getting the maximum payoff after the flop.
Goodness. Well, the legend of Mr. Regis continues.
Yeah, this man is.
It's just absolutely monstrous.
This man is a beast of the poker table.
He is.
He is a OG. He's not to be taken lightly, I'll tell you that.
No.
Very nice hand, Mr. Regis. He's a pleasure to play with too. Really nice guy. Really
super
fun
nice guy.
Always a good sport, win or lose.
Win or lose, he's always got a smile on his face.
Always having a good time.
He can. No matter what's going on, he's always got a smile. That's usually an indication of the TMM syndrome. Too much money.
Very nice hand, Mr. Regis. Is it, or does the Ferrari hat give it away too?
I would just say in the Ferrari hat. Sometimes he's got the Ferrari jacket,
the Gucci
slides, and if you take a look, you can't really see it on stream here, but he is wearing a Pebble Beach Auto Club jacket, which is certainly no slouch of a situation to get yourself into. If you're a part of the Pebble Beach Auto Club, that means you're something special.
Mark said he scooped a bomb out one time 3 ways and yelled, "How come to Papa?" That's awesome. Amazing. Way to go, Mr. Regis. Very nice hand.
Well, we mentioned at the top this game was going to have chips flying around, and we are already seeing that for sure.
So I think Moneymaker will go back and look at that hand. I do think there is potential for him to get away from that. Yes, especially after Regis calls the flop bet there. I think you can just kind of slow down. And I think it's one of those situations where you're up against a huge draw, like a huge wrap or a set of aces.
Right.
And you're not doing too hot against that range.
Right.
So.
But when he jams it on the turn, though, I would think, in my mind anyway, that's just a big,
Yeah.
What I've got to be dead here.
At that point, it's tough because the pot's so big.
Right. And his SPR was below 1, so it's kind of hard to fold at that point.
Absolutely.
And the old saying, you're never more than 3 cards away from quads, except for in, so.
Yep. But Mr. Regis had the blocker.
Yes, he did.
Graham's picking up aces. Aces are going around and just limping. These guys love to limp their aces.
Limping with the aces.
Looks like we might see a limp pot all the way around. So interesting flop here. Gramps has the ace of diamonds. Yeah, Gramps is gonna pot it here with his aces and ace of diamonds.
Kim's got the best diamonds right now.
Yeah, but she's gonna fold multi-way, and
Yeah.
that's what we're talking about. Her flush draw is really weak, so
Right.
multi-way.
Yeah.
It did happen to be good that time, but if you're constantly calling with non-nutted flush draws and a multi-way pot,
You're gonna lose a lot of money.
You're gonna be burning a lot of money.
Yeah.
And the boy turns a great turn card here, turning 2 pair. He's got a straight draw to go with it. And interested to see if Gramps is going to use his ace of diamonds on the river to bluff, and he doesn't. He checks back. He's got showdown value, and the boy's going to scoop this pot with his kings and sixes.
Wow. Every now and then 2 pair wins.
Yeah. So this is a situation where if the pot was bigger, it'd probably be worth trying to make the play with ace of diamonds. Yeah.
All right.
But because the pot's so small, if your opponent has a flush, for a $180 pot, they're likely to just check call you.
Check, yeah.
Because the most you can bet is 180, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I think it's a well played hand by everybody.
Well, we've only had a few hands here, but I think it's interesting. We can pull this up here. You know, KC's already up a bundle and
Crushing it.
and Mr. Regis had lost a big one, then won a big one, so he's up a bunch. Of course, OFC won that nice hand, and poor Moneymaker's gotten wrecked a couple of times already. So
Yeah, but this is a very volatile game. So I think it can definitely
especially with
turn
this,
around.
especially with these
Especially
players.
with this lineup.
Yeah.
We're just getting started here.
Yep. And we're seeing people continue to add on and things like that too. So stacks are getting bigger and bigger as we go. We'll pull that up here in a minute just to let you guys see.
So OFC's got a pretty nice hand here. He's got a double paired hand, Jack, 9-9. He's got a suit. I like to raise these types of hands in position. In my opinion, position in PLO is more valuable than it is in Hold'em.
Really?
I think it's extremely important.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the board texture is constantly changing, and the nuts are such a bigger part of like people's ranges. So it's just like so beneficial to have position when the board texture is like constantly changing when you're deep stacked. And what a flop here. OFC flopping middle set. Gramps with 2 pair and an open ender. Moneymaker with 2 pair as well and a backdoor flush draw. Going to check call one time, and Gramps could consider raising here, but he's just going to call.
Seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, definitely seems reasonable.
5 seems like a blank.
Yeah, definitely a brick. It's gonna be a tough spot for Gramps. I think. Let's see. I like the pot size bet here from OFC, especially when the hearts come in. Someone has hearts, he wants to charge him the max here. And tough spot for Gramps. He's got 2 pair, he's got an open ender. Definitely a hand that he could consider going with versus OFC.
Okay.
He does make a very disciplined laydown. Very good laydown there by Gramps. Impressed to see that one.
Nice. All right, Terrell, I will try to explain the points. The points are just for fun. It's just a fun little game that is enabled in our chat, and you can gamble those points once you have more than 10. And it's just kind of a fun thing that everybody does. We give out points for everybody that's in the chat to just have some fun with it. That's all it's for.
I lost my point roll the other night. I gambled all and rolled like a 0.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
I need some more points.
We can fix that here in a second. we may do that here in just a moment.
I have bad point bankroll management. I just gamble all every time.
Well, ultimately, gambling all is plus EV. So
is it? All right.
Yes.
Good to know.
Yeah, the way the math works, it's absolutely plus EV.
So Kim with a pretty aggressive raise here in position. It's like she topped up. She's got almost 8,000 in her stack.
Yeah.
So we're going to see very rare thing, heads up pot here in this PLO round.
And by the way, Terrell, you do have to be subscribed to the channel to get points. And you get points just by participating in chat, by the way. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We got 63 of you here with us, so hit that like button too. Hit that notification bell so you can always know when we're streaming. We usually stream on Mondays and Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So there's lots of streams to watch. This was a real special one on a Monday night, as we usually do low stakes on Mondays, but tonight we're doing something a little different.
Yeah, bringing a very special game to you guys tonight.
Yeah, it's fun.
I like the double barrel here from Kim. She's going to take it down.
Yeah. Took it down with the best hand. Just barely.
Just barely, yeah.
Yeah, the points are just because we got a bunch of degenerates in the chat and they can't help themselves but to gamble, because that means that they're probably not somewhere playing poker tonight, so they don't have any way to get their fix.
You gotta gamble somehow.
That's right. You gotta get your fix somehow. That's right.
Do you have any plans to go to that WSOP this year?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I think I'm gonna try to get out there early June. There's a few events. There's the mystery bounty, $1,000 buy-in. Get a chance to draw at $1 million.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That tournament looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah, somebody pulled the Millie last year.
It was Mac Lance.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember that.
Yeah.
Here's a guy who doesn't really need the Millie, and he pulls it.
We're happy for you.
Yeah. High stakes poker player, and he pulls the Millie.
Yes.
Great. Everybody in the room is like, oh. That one looks like fun. Of course, the seniors event, I'm old enough I can do that.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the, $400 or $500 ones that'll be the, 20,000 person field kind of things.
Yeah, those get huge. Those are great.
Might fire one of those. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about.
Interesting flop here. No one has a king.
Oh, wow. This might get a whole lot of checks going on here.
Yeah, it's probably going to go check through.
Yep. And it might be one of those situations that whoever decides to fire at it first is going to win this hand.
Yeah, I think we might see OFC bet the turn with his aces.
Oh, no, he does? Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah, and he's probably just going to take it down.
Yeah.
No one's got the king.
If anybody had a king, they would have bet the flop, right?
Very small bet from him. Interesting.
He's probably wondering if somebody's got a king.
J-Rock's going to make the call.
Interesting.
Yeah, it does not.
He's got an open ender. Okay, I mean, I can get behind it, I guess. It's thin.
He's not going to want to see an ace in this river. And
oh wow, that's the card he wanted to see.
Yeah, or probably just the OFC check back. Nice hand, J-Rock. He's a regular on some of the streams. He's played the Saturday stream a lot.
Yes. Yeah.
He's played some really big pots.
Yep.
Definitely excited to have him here with us on Monday night.
Yeah. So speaking of which, we'll pull these stacks up. As you can see, we not only do we have winners, but we've also got guys that are adding on and topping up. So we've already got a ton of money on the table. So
very deep game.
Yep, very, very deep. We're only 10 hands in, so.
Yep, we're on hold'em now.
And this was a $2,000 buy-in originally, and then matched the stack. So you all can do the math. This is not a $2,000 buy-in game. We're only 10 hands in, and we're already getting close to my $10,000 mark that I said we'd have people with 10K in front of them.
Oh yeah, happened very quickly. Yeah. Things are escalating.
So now a game I know a little bit more about.
Looks like we're going to see Crollo bump it up here.
I would hope so.
He does.
Yeah, up on the straddle. Yeah, you got to bump it up multi-way with jacks. Get rid of all the garbage in here.
Yeah, so Casey calling in position, 7-3 suited. He likes to play a lot of hands, see a lot of flops, so
Okay.
I expect to see a lot of this from him tonight.
Right.
And
Everybody getting out of the way. Everybody else getting out of the way as they should. Looks like Moneymaker's topping off here.
so
He's got himself a gutter ball.
he's got a gutter, backdoor flush draw.
Yep.
From what I've seen from him, I think at the minimum we're going to see him call in position. He does.
Yeah.
Calls a big bet, 250. Ooh, and he picks the more outs on the turn.
Yeah. Wow.
Now he's open-ended.
Yep.
And Crollo checking here.
Really, I think that's probably not a bad check. A little pot control.
Yeah, pot control, he's inducing a bluff here from KC.
Right.
They are very deep. And definitely think we're going to see him check call here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about it. He's reaching for some raisin chips, it looks like. Oh, no, he didn't. He just called.
make the call.
All right.
Oh,
that's just
brutal.
That's
river
brutal.
here
He knows he's dead now.
Yeah, that's a really, really tough card. KC just moving all in, putting max pressure on Crollo here.
Wow.
And if Crollo knows anything about KC, he knows that he's definitely capable of doing this
Right.
with a lot of. He doesn't have to have a straight here.
That's right.
So it's a very polarizing bet. KC's either saying,
But all the sets are there. All the all the 2-pair combos of those small cards are there.
Yeah.
So it's just everything gets there. But
Yeah, it would be a hero call for sure.
yeah.
KC would have had to float at the flop with like something completely random in order to show up with the bluff here.
Yes. I wonder what bluffs are there here. Ace-5 maybe, ace-5 suited. I don't know.
Yeah, he would have to be turning like pair no bluff, or would have had to float at the flop with something like Jack 9-8 of hearts or something like that.
Yeah, something really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think he's gonna be able to find the fold here.
Yeah, I think so. He doesn't like it, but yeah, he's folding.
Nice
good
lay
for
down.
him. Good
I think
for
it
you.
was a well played hand. He made a good check call on the turn and a good
Yeah.
lay down on the river. So well played hand. Crollo, give me a run. Good run for my money on bad. Stream run bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been running very well in the streams recently. So. Have you played any of the streams?
I have. It's been a long time. Yeah, I played some of the 1-2 or something. I really should, when things settle down, I probably ought to swap out and let Chris and Cup take a night and let me jump in on one of the 1-2 games.
You definitely should.
Yeah.
For 2,000, please. Adding on for 2.
And Crollo's adding on 2,000 after that hand. Everybody came to play tonight.
Yeah, they did.
Came to fire.
And KC may end up being our first person over 10K here.
Yeah, he's crushing so far.
Gotta say, I like 10-8 suited. Not on that board, but in general.
Yeah, I like 10-8 suited. It's a good hand to incorporate into your raising range. You can decide to represent boards like ace-high boards like this as a pre-flop raiser. Also, you connect nicely with a lot of flops as well.
Right.
But it's not going to work out here as Graham's flop top pair. And he's just going to check shove.
Yeah.
I think this is going to end the hand. Nice hand for Gramps.
I always think that's an interesting all-in spot there. I'm not sure that long-term that's a smart play, but I wonder how many aces are you beating there?
The problem with it is it's hard to get called by worse hand. So usually when you get called, you're just beat.
Yes,
So,
that's what I'm leaning towards. Yeah.
So that type of hand, a lot of times you just want to use as a bluff catcher. There.
Right. I think you can go into check call mode there without too much issue. But there's not a whole lot to be said for being the aggressive one.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, Kim wakes up with it here.
Yeah.
+1.
Beautiful hand under the gun.
Graham's coming along with the old computer hand here. We'll see how that works out. I did see Moneymaker fold 5-3 offsuit. The offsuit variety of the best hand in poker.
Oh, 5-3 is the best hand?
Yes, it is.
Is that your favorite hand?
No, it's the best hand in poker.
Okay.
Yes, it is. And look. He would have had the best hand. Of course, OFC's got the flush draw, so he's not going anywhere.
Yeah, see, the flop checks through. So no one else really has much.
There you go.
Interesting turn here. Kim with ace of diamonds, turning the nut flush draw. OFC turning the king high flush.
Yeah. Unless OFC goes crazy here, I think this will be a bet call from. Oh, they all check. Okay, interesting.
Nice check there by Kim. She gets to realize her equity for free, and it's gonna be tough for. Oh, actually, KC rivered a. Is he in the stand? He is in the stand. He rivered a straight.
Oh wow! Yeah, he did.
And OFC coming in with a big bet, and I think we're going to see KFC just call here.
Especially since KC's got the 7 of diamonds in here too. So.
Yeah, it's given that it checked through all the way, he just has an easy call in the river.
Yeah.
And a nice hand for OFC.
Again. All right, well, we've rolled over the top of the hour, so I think we are in line here to.
Well, I need to get in chat.
Yeah, go ahead and get yourself in chat there. I'll give you a second.
All right, I'm in.
All right. He's in. All right, here we go. We're going to add some points to everybody. All right, since we got a special night tonight, we're going to do a special amount. So we're going to do something kind of weird. But now everybody's going to have some points. It sometimes takes a minute or two for these to populate through the system, but now everybody's got some points, and you guys can gamble away, check your points.
All right.
See how it goes. And now, don't gamble them all away.
I got some points again. All right. I'll try not to. I may or may not have a problem.
I love it.
Graham's picking up ace queen here. Gonna raise it up over J-Rock's limp. J-Rock gonna limp call with his queen jack.
Moneymaker and Regis are having a good conversation here.
They know you got some money. You wouldn't be there. My thinking is, I couldn't recover. You get an Airbnb.
So how long is Moneymaker with us here? I think doesn't he have to go back soon?
Yeah, I believe he goes back towards the end of May.
Oh, towards the end of May. Okay.
Yeah, so he's got about another month.
Okay.
Another month with us, yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah, it's been really fun having him here.
Yeah.
Watching.
For those of you that don't know, Moneymaker is from Germany, and so he has to go back every 90 days?
Yeah, he can only be here for 3 months at a time.
Yeah.
So he comes twice a year.
Okay.
He's allowed to do 6 months for the year.
Okay.
90 days at a time.
I wonder if he's going to ever change that.
He's working on it, actually.
Okay. I would think so.
He's either trying to find a wife or trying to get citizenship. So
Yeah, I mean, he should be able to get the citizenship thing done.
yeah.
I mean, especially right now. I mean, goodness, we're letting millions of people come across the border on the south, so we should be able to let one German in, I would think.
Just one German.
Just one.
Just too many Germans.
Just one German.
And the German, speaking of the German, flopping
Speaking
some
of the
six.
German,
Yeah.
There you go.
And J-Rock popping top pair with his queen.
Yeah, he might get some bad news here from Moneymaker.
So J-Rock comes out for full over pot size bet here. And he's got to be concerned when Moneymaker just calls.
When Moneymaker calls, you know, you're going to...
Yeah.
All the flush draws are going to do this. All the other queens are going to do this. So you can't feel good about that queen of yours. Because you're losing to all the queens here.
Yeah, he's losing all the queens. He's only beating flush draws.
Yeah.
And obviously trip sixes. Nice check there from J-Rock.
Yeah, I think you have to check there. And Moneymaker's probably going to fire at it here, and that'll be the end of this.
Yeah, I think he wants to bet here because the board's pretty draw heavy.
Yeah, it is.
So he wants to get value from J-Rock's queens.
Yeah.
And his draws as well.
It's like 575. Is that right?
Yeah, J-Rock's in a really tough spot here.
Yeah.
Moneymaker could have some hands like King Jack of Hearts, maybe like Ace Jack of Hearts type of hands. But I think he could find a fold here because Moneymaker looks like he is wanting to stick around.
Get a little sticky with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he might be putting him on that flush draw.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing I can read out of that.
So now it's a tough river for J-Rock because all the hard draws dead miss. So he's putting Moneymaker on a flush draw. This could be a tough river for him.
Yeah, because Moneymaker can basically go all in here with his stack. But I think if he wants to get paid, I don't think I would do that. I think I would literally just bet, maybe 2/3 of the pot or something.
Yeah, I think we'd probably see him bet anywhere from 12 to 15.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yep, exactly. It looks like we're right on it there too.
It's like you and Moneymaker are on the same wavelength. He bets 1,000 there, so half pot.
Yeah.
Really tough spot here for J-Rock.
Yep. But if you're going to get paid, that's the amount that you have to bet there. Anything more, I think he might have paid a little bit more here, but I don't think so.
Yeah,
I guess we're close to the max.
Looks like it might be a perfect sizing because J-Rock's strongly considering calling.
Yeah, I'm moving out of Texas. Yeah. For law school. What are you doing, Sean?
Nice hand, Moneymaker getting paid off there.
It helps get you out of the hole a little bit more there.
Very nice hand. Well played hand. Making a recovery.
Yes.
On the comeback trail.
For sure. Yeah, that one helps a lot.
That's why we can't let too many Germans in.
Well, it's been fun watching him over the years here.
It's a lot of fun, yeah. Great player.
Since TCH started their stream pretty early on, and he jumped in right away, and it's kind of a staple over there with a handful of the other high stakes players, and so it's always been fun watching him play and then play over here. And my goodness, he's just such a good player. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, very solid. I've almost never seen him make a mistake on stream.
My understanding is that I know he's got some sponsorship there from Poker Bankroll Tracker. My understanding is it's a friend of his that wrote that software.
Yeah, a friend of his created the app.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's rocking the patch representing.
Yeah, nice. Well, that's the one I use. So.
Yeah, it's a good app. I've used it myself as well.
Of course, all it does is make me depressed when I look at all the things going down instead of up. So
I don't believe that. I think you're a winning player overall.
Overall, yes, I am. I will admit that overall I am. But man, sometimes the downswings when they happen, like right now, is just, ugh.
That's part of the reason I think it's a good idea to always keep records, because in times like when you're having downswings or you have a few losing sessions in a row, it's nice to go back and look and see like, okay, I'm up overall. This is just kind of the normal thing. It's just a variance.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It
and
reminds
I know that.
you. It reminds you that you're still doing well.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it can be really demotivating to go play.
It can be.
Yeah.
It can be.
As people, we tend to remember our losses a lot better than our wins.
That's true. Oh, see, looks like he's going to pay this off.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think that's real interesting, especially with all of the danger that's out there.
Nice hand for Moneymaker. Well
Yeah,
played.
another
Getting more value.
little more back for him. Not quite buried as much.
No see line about his hand saying he had ace 10 with the 10 of spades. Some streams, he usually lies about his streams, but once in a while he'll tell the truth the entire stream, and no one believes him. So like I played a lot of streams with him, and once in a while he'll tell the truth the entire stream, and it's funny because no one believes him, and then he's telling the truth the whole time.
Yeah, that's great. I love it.
He changes it up at like just the right time. But he's usually lying.
That's great. I love it.
So KC coming in with an aggressive raise on the button. And he's not going to get through Mr. Regis here in the big blind.
No, Mr. Regis has got 2 Broadway cards. He's never folding.
So it's going to be fun to see like KC and Mr. Regis battle together. I don't think they've ever played with each other before.
Right.
And they're both very action players. They're not scared to put money in.
That's true.
They're not folders. They're both very sticky. So
Yep.
Mr. Regis not flopping anything here, but it's going to be interesting. I think these two can definitely collide in some big pots.
For sure.
It's an interesting dynamic with some of these guys here. It looks like we got a flip coming. Stacy coming into the box.
Going from Katie to Stacy. Of course, speaking of Katie, if you guys don't already know, on Wednesday nights, we have Katie's game on Wednesdays, which is actually our big tournament on Wednesday nights, $100 buy-in. They usually get close to 300 entries. And so the prize pool ends up being really big. I mean, it's been over $25,000 almost every week for the last, 2 months.
Yeah.
So, big prize pools, and, first place to be, somewhere between $5,000 and $6,000 usually. With the WPT going on right now, it might not get quite that big this week, but goodness, for $100, it's such a great time. So come out on a Wednesday night, start at 6 o'clock. Get here a little early because it does fill up in a hurry. But that's Katie's game on Wednesday nights.
No, one of the best value tournaments you can play. For
Oh my goodness, for $100,
yeah,
you can't beat it. Even if you want to fire a couple of bullets at it, the payout is so big, it's worth firing a couple times at.
Yeah, great ROI if you're able to take that one down.
Absolutely.
Make a deep run.
Of course, I've got to go to Phoenix this week, so they're doing a PLO flip here, not an actual PLO hand. It's a little different. It's just everybody's going to turn their cards up here and see who wins.
Who's got a jack? Looks like Moneymaker flopped a full house.
Yep, sure did.
No one's got a jack. Oh, they're hiding the turn card. Oh, and Moneymaker no longer has the nuts.
Yeah, J-Rock got there.
So he's going to play jacks full of nines. So it's actually...
Jack's full of nines.
No, ace is no good. So this is actually really interesting. Like in Hold'em, there's 4 of a kind on the board. And ace would be the nuts. But in PLO, you can't play quads because you have to play 2 from your hand.
That's exactly right.
So the highest pocket pair is going to be the winner in this situation.
Yep. So J-Rock's got the best pair here.
He does,
so he wins.
Yeah.
Wow. How to go from the nuts to not the nuts.
Yep.
Moneymaker's thinking, oh, I got this one. No, I don't.
Oh, Moneymaker won? I thought J-Rock had the nines. Interesting.
I think that's a mistake.
That could have been a mistake, or maybe
the cards were.
Maybe the software read the board.
Yeah.
correctly.
Okay. Now they're discussing it.
Oh,
Here,
now
let's see
they're
what they're
discussing
saying.
it.
I didn't see your nines.
Oh, looks like they didn't see J-Rock's nines.
I didn't see the nines.
At 8, 9 of hearts, King of clubs, not it's me.
Right here, then. If he had nines, it would have been there, but I didn't see it. Oh. They were all jumbled together by then. I saw 6s together. We know exactly what it is. We know exactly the amount. It's fine. Because it's $75 per player.
Okay, so it looks like they are.
Should have been 670 top.
Looks like they are going to award the pot correctly to J-Rock.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, and Eddie caught it saying that the amounts did get corrected in the computer. So yeah, it's J-Rock's hand.
Nice hand, J-Rock.
Yep.
There's a debate.
I made you a pair of 3.
Oh my god.
All right, good. We got that straightened out. Glad.
675.
Yeah.
Or actually 625.
Yeah, it was 625.
Yeah. J-Rock, don't fall. You're the 10.
Okay, thank you.
5. You're the 5 and then 10. You're the 5.
If I did say I had 9s, the conversation would not have got out.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I saw her pushing it. I thought it was like,
My bad.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't see yours. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, with all those cards out there, when everybody's just doing a flip, it's easy to miss something. So
Yep.
You didn't see 6s winning?
Yeah, definitely. Easy to overlook.
yeah,
Even
for
the
sure.
best dealers make a mistake once in a while. So the boy finally picking up a hand, picking up ace queen here versus Kim's button open. Kim gonna make a discipline lay down there.
Yeah, he's been a little quiet here this evening, but
Yeah. Nice hand for the boy. I don't know how much PLO experience he has, so it'd be interesting to see him get in the mix. He hasn't been on any of his streams in a while. I think he's been busy with some work stuff, but he is always a fun player to watch. On
yeah,
the
he
stream.
is. I know
Yeah.
he's played a lot of the next gen 2-5
Yeah.
games,
Yeah,
so he's certainly comfortable at that level and Hold'em. I just don't know about his PLO side.
yeah. I've played a few streams with him. He's very, very solid player. Very
Yeah.
tough to play against. Makes some good creative moves. So happy to have him back on the streams. Boy defending his button here with ace-9. J-Rock in the mix as well. And J-Rock and OFC have some history. They battled in some big pots in some of the Saturday games.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
And,
Yeah, OFC's kind of a staple. Well, they both are around here for the bigger games.
yeah, absolutely.
We've been having some monstrous games here at Poker House. I know they've been running like 25-50 and even 5100 in the back room over here, the private room here.
Yeah.
Like a whole bunch over the last couple of weeks. I know.
Yeah,
That's
they're playing pretty regularly. I think they're playing like 3 to 4 days a week.
That's
back there in the room.
Yeah, nice.
And they've had some quarter 50 streams and 5, 10, 25 usually streams on Friday.
Yeah.
And the 5, 10, 25 gets real big because the 50
Yeah.
is usually on, and then with some players in the lineup, the 100 will be on a lot.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
It's essentially becomes like quarter 50, 100 games.
Yeah, bananas.
Yeah.
Bananas.
Saturday's game is 5, 5, 10, but the 25's on a lot, so that game plays very big as
Yeah,
well.
it does. It sure does.
Every game plays double the size in Texas.
That's so true.
Just feel like whatever the blinds say, you have to minimum double it.
Right, right.
And that's what you're expecting to play. So
Yeah.
like the 1-2 in Texas is really like a 2-5 game, and a lot of other places.
Minimum 2-5. Yeah, I was telling some guys when I was out in Vegas a month or so ago, I was like, they were asking me about playing out here and stuff, and I said, yeah. So the old thing about you really can't make a living playing 1-2. Well, in Texas you can make a living playing 1-2.
Oh, yeah.
No problem at all.
Yeah.
No problem at all.
Yeah.
I mean, you and I both know guys that just kind of play part time that make, $4 or $5 grand a month just playing, 20 hours a week or something.
Yeah.
There's plenty of people around here that do that, so
Oh yeah, the games play very big.
it's no problem at all if you really just dedicate some time to it. You can learn to be a really good, an above average player and a winning player.
Yep, absolutely.
Especially if donkeys like me are at the table, you got no problem. So.
Yep, just find Tiny's table.
Yep.
All right, interesting flop here. The boy flopping trip
Trip 9.
trip 9s, and he's got a straight draw.
Got straight
as well.
draw on top of it. Yeah, he's blocking all the straight draws, so that's really handy.
I actually like the check here from him. It's pretty crafty check. Could allow someone to stab on the turn, play his hand as a bluff catcher. You do have to be a little careful in PLO with under trips in a multi-way pot.
Right.
So
I think he's got a bet now that is checked around to him.
I like the bet here, and he's gonna get some action from J-Rock. J-Rock's gonna need a deuce or spade. That doesn't fill up the boy. Casey's calling as well. Casey and Gramps. So beautiful river card here for the boy. River in 9s full, queens.
Yeah, really nice. He's got to feel real comfortable. I think he can. I wouldn't pot it here. I think it makes more sense just to do maybe half pot here. But
yeah,
what's your?
I 100% agree with you. Yeah, I don't like the full pot size bet. It's hard for him to get paid off.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
No one showed a lot of aggression, so it's very unlikely that someone has like a hand like Jack 9. So he's hoping to get called by a straight here on a paired board, which is difficult to do, or like a hand like Jack 9 or just a random 9.
Right.
But Mitch does make the call, so that's why the boy is at the table when we are sitting here. And the boy gets max value there with his
nice.
pull. Very nice hand.
Very nice. As you guys heard, we do have our Monday tournament going on, which is the same format as the Wednesday night one I was just talking about. So you still have some time. I think you've got just about another hour to get here and register for that tournament. It's a $100 buy-in. So I haven't looked to see what the stats are for that one tonight so far. But again, just value for those tournaments here.
So well played hand there by the boy. Very nice hand.
Yeah, you've still got another 57 minutes to get here. They've got 59 entries right now with a $5,000 guarantee, so they have met the guarantee. And you got plenty of play still left. The average stack's only 31K, and I think you get 30K to start. So maybe just 20K, I can't remember. But anyway, easy to come on out, join us tonight. Come by the booth and say hi after the stream. We'll be done around 10 o'clock tonight, so.
Come say hello.
Yeah, please do.
It was just too close to the...
OFC won the nightly tournament Friday night. I think he won the
Oh,
last
yeah, that's
game.
right. He did. He did.
Him and DW got heads up.
That's crazy. That's
awesome.
so fun. I love it.
See OFC playing in the room more regularly.
Yeah.
Great person to have here.
Yeah, he is great.
I feel like it's cool for a lot of players like to play see him like get a chance to play with them on like 1-2.
Yeah, he sat down in my 1-2 game here this evening.
And I think a lot of people recognize them. Recognize him and maybe like RB Phil, some of these guys that play the stream a lot. And when they it's cool when they sit down at the other tables. It kind of gives like players a chance to get to mix it up with them.
Right.
Hang out
Absolutely.
with them at the table. Yeah.
And of course, he just crushed the game when he sat down. Of course.
Yeah, he tends to do that.
Well, Mr. Reed just coming in here with a pretty reasonable hand.
Yeah, just limping here with the kings. He's slow playing some of his big pairs tonight. This is the hand a lot of players would choose to raise with in position, but he's just calling. But definitely paid off for him before with the aces.
I think he's probably hoping for the same kind of thing here, but doesn't look like it's going to happen this time.
Yeah, interesting flop. Krolo's got a queen high flush draw. Moneymaker's got bottom 2 pair. But no one really connected too hard with this board or could feel too comfortable with it, given that there's 7 players in on the flop. And Krolo's going to turn the queen high flush here. He's got 3 hearts in his hand. Gramps does have the ace of hearts, so he's blocking the nuts. So he could decide to try and represent the nut flush. And it would put Krolo in a difficult spot. But given that the pot's so small, we might just see him just check fold here. Oh, he's going to check call. Interesting.
And then he's got 2 pair.
Yeah, he's rivering 2 pair.
But even with the ace of hearts, you still got to be really concerned that you're long dead here. But he looks like he's going to reach down here and call anyway.
Just call is interesting. And Krolo's going to get some nice value there with his queen high flush.
Good for him.
So it is nice to have like an additional heart in your hand when you have a non-nut flush, because it's just less likely that someone else has a flush.
Yes, I was wondering. I was going to ask you if that does matter. It makes sense that it does.
It does, yeah. It does make it, mathematically a little less likely that it's out there.
Yeah, it's not something you want to go crazy with, but you can make those small little value bets like that.
Absolutely,
Be fine with it, yeah.
Can make some value bets, and sometimes they play as good bluff catchers also. You can like control the size of the pot and maybe pick up some bluffs.
Right.
By like playing your flush slowly.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, now that we've been in it for a few minutes here, let's take a look at some more numbers here. KC, OFC, Mr. Regis, the boy, all now winning. Moneymaker's making a nice little comeback here. Got a little bit of money back. So J-Rock has too, so that's good for them.
Let's check out the V-pips.
Let's check out these V-pips already here real quick. All right, well, we'll catch that here in a second.
So did it go off because the hand started?
Yes,
Okay.
the computer automatically pulls it when
like
when the hand actually is in play now.
Have you seen the new knit button feature?
Yes, I have.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
huh?
that's very cool.
That's
yeah,
very cool. They're able to integrate it into the software.
and we just need to get him to get the Dallas straddle in here, and we'd be all right.
Are you a fan of the Dallas straddle?
I am.
I'm a fan of it to where like I'm always going to do it because I know it's a huge advantage.
It is.
But I almost think it's like too big of an advantage.
Yeah, and
Like today I had a hand where I queens on my straddle, and I literally got to see all the action before it got to me. It was like a raise, call, all in for 200, and then someone reshoves like 800. And now like I look down my cards, I got queens, and I made the call, but I get to see all the action before it got to
sure.
me. Yeah, which is just like,
Right.
that's where it's just a massive
It is.
advantage.
Yeah. And I know that you'll hear guys talk about it. Some of the vloggers talk about how much they hate the button straddle. The problem is the reason they hate it is because almost everywhere does it incorrectly. Now, we do a little special here, and I'll explain after this hand here. So Gramps got a hold of it here with 2 pair. Got some flush draws. This all seems pretty standard so far. And there comes the flush, of course.
Yeah, Crollo turning the second nut flush here.
Always a little uncomfortable with the second nut flush here, especially when somebody just pots it.
Yeah, but fortunately for him, Gramps is all in for
Yeah,
195.
well, it's only a couple $100, so it's an easy call.
Yeah, he's got an easy call here.
Yeah. J-Rock is just going to fold. Not sure what he's thinking about here. An all in and a call. I think it's pretty straightforward that somebody's got a flush.
So Gramps does have 3 pair. He needs the board to pair and does not get it.
No.
Crollo's going to take in another nice pot there.
Yeah, good for him.
And Mitch is done. Good game, Mitch. Thanks for
yeah, thanks for coming by.
glad you're able to join us on the stream.
I know we have a list, so I'm pretty sure that seat will get filled.
Absolutely.
Eddie will get somebody over here for that real quick, I'm sure. So. Anyway, so we were talking about the straddles there a second ago. So, here at Poker House, we allow, it's often called the Dallas straddle. So if you're unfamiliar with it, we allow a straddle on the button, and that button actually gets ultimate last action, which means that the betting can go around and around the table as much as it wants until all the other action is finished. Then the button gets to play. Now, you're right. That's a huge advantage. However, it is at least played correctly from a standpoint of the action always starts under the gun, which is where it should.
Yeah.
The problem with the button straddle, like in many casinos,
they start
the action in the small blind, which is completely incorrect and totally unfair.
Right.
And I know even some of the card rooms around here do the button straddle with it starting in the small blind. And despite my numerous objections to them and trying to explain that that's a terrible way to do it, they just don't want to change it. So
yeah,
which is difficult. Which I don't like it when the blinds are forced to play first. It should always start under the gun. Even if you're not going to give ultimate last action, that's fine.
Right.
It should just skip and let the blinds play and then come back.
Right.
Yep. And then go back over to the under the gun.
If I was operating a card room, I probably wouldn't allow the ultimate last action because I just feel like it's too big of an advantage for players.
Yeah.
But yeah, at the same time though, you have to do what your customers prefer.
Sure.
So you have to cater to them.
Yep. And again, I wouldn't mind it as long as it's done correctly.
Yeah. Personally, though, in higher stakes games, I don't like the Dallas straddle because I feel like it's bad for the action.
Yes,
because a lot of players realize it's a huge advantage, and if everyone's utilizing it the same way, then it no longer becomes a big advantage anymore, right?
Yes.
So in those types of games, I try to push more for the under the gun straddle, because I just think it's better for the overall action.
I agree with that. Yeah, certainly in a higher stakes game, better players are going to take advantage of that.
So Crollo here turning the nut flush draw. But fortunately for him, the board is paired. And KC's going to take a stab here. I really like this play from him. Good recognition. No one was interested on flop. He stabbed on the pair board. He picked up. He's got a 6, so he's blocking some potential full houses, and he's got the flush draw as well. You see a lot of aggressive PLO players in these multi-way pots when no one is really showing interest. They take down a lot of pots by betting the turn. It happens a lot more in PLO because I feel like people just like really show disinterest when they just like don't connect with the board and how many cards are out. So.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Nice play there from KC.
Well, we've got around 60 viewers right now and only 11 likes, so you need to reach over there and hit that like button for us.
Hit that like button, guys.
Yeah, come on. I know you can do better than that.
Show us some support.
Yeah, absolutely. Please do.
You want to keep seeing great streams like this one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to make Hayden feel good about his commentary here.
Boost up my confidence.
Oh, that's great. I love it.
Yeah, Mark, I agree. I think the under the gun straddle is just a little better for the action. But at the same time, I'm going to take advantage of the button straddle every time if it's available.
All right, well, maybe I hadn't refreshed yet, but we are up to 24 likes, so that's pretty reasonable.
Nice, all right.
All right, so y'all keep hitting that like button if you can. If you haven't hit the notification bell, do that so you don't miss out on any of the streams here.
Kim's going to lead out here with their middle pair, straight draw, backdoor flush draw. The boy is going to call with his wrap. The Regis, Mr. Regis, just calling here with some backdoor draws. So we got 5 players to the turn. Looks like Kim is the only one that turned trips.
Yeah, she's way in the lead now.
OFC folds out a turn. Kim's going to lead out here with her 8s. I like this bet. She wants to, she doesn't want to give straight draws free card, and she also kind of wants to get a feeling for where she's at with her 8.
Right, makes sense.
I think she's just going to take it down. KC might decide to call one more time here, but he makes a good laydown. Nice hand for Kim.
Yeah, nice hand.
So we got Danny Marks joining us.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, another great local player.
Yeah, so we were talking about VPIPs here a minute ago. So we've played 25 hands. J-Rock and Danny. Well, Danny just sat down. So.
Danny's, taking Mitch's VPIP.
Yeah.
How does that work? Does it reset?
It should reset. I think it may take it a second.
Oh, okay.
Eddie has to do something there.
I gotcha.
So, yeah, we've got J-Rock and KC and OFC all just above 50%. That's counting both the PLO and the Hold'em, so that's pretty doggone aggressive so far. And even Regis and Kim aren't much farther behind. So
it's interesting with the PLO. You see some players with higher VPIPs that would usually be like in the low 20s. Their VPIPs getting up a little bit, like in the higher 30s, in the 30s now. Like Moneymaker's VPIP is up. No one has a VPIP lower than 30%. So the PLO round can definitely, add a lot of action to the game.
Right.
I found myself like in the round of each wanting to get involved in the PLO round. It's like you kind of look forward to it. So, oh, the boy flopping top set here with his pocket tens.
Nice.
KC's gonna lead out here with his overpair. He's pre-flop raiser. Go see Kim get out of the way. She missed this board. So interested to see here. They are very deep stacked.
Do you just call here? Yeah, you just call. That's interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting on a dry board. Now it's also an interesting turn. KC was pre-flop raiser, so he does have aces in his range. But he also, the boy turned a heart draw, so given that KC checked, I like a bet here from the boy.
Okay.
Looks like KC's going to want to stick around with his ace. He's beating some potential draws that the boy could have. And the boy's going to check back here. So in Hold'em, this would be like a very easy value bet with a set of tens, but in PLO,
But in PLO, it's not.
Yeah, now he's
the
losing
queen jacks
aces,
get there.
kings, and queen jack, right?
Yep,
So
exactly.
it's a lot more likely he could be beat by something there. So she don't mind the check back there from the boy.
Danny asking Mr. Regis about his Ferrari. Is that asking if he can drive it around?
Chauffeur, yeah.
Make sure you open the garage.
Are you out of your mind? Just like you when you go looking for antique.
Does she have one? Does she have a matching one?
No. There's a lawyer here in town that is like that.
You're the big blind.
So Mr. Regis talking about is going out and sit in his garage and listen to it purr. I love it.
He is awesome.
That's great.
That man is living it up.
He is. It's a life well lived right there.
So Danny with a really nice hand here. Ace, queen, jack, 8 double suited.
30?
OFC and KC both with playable hands as well. And KC's going to pot it here on the button.
Is that kind of a standard thing with that kind of a hand? It's on the button like that to kind of be really aggressive with it.
He just has a single suit, and the dangler is hurting his hand. It's definitely an aggressive action, but given that he is the button, though, position is so powerful that I definitely, some players would just call there, and you could go either way there.
Okay.
I would say it's not standard, but I don't mind the play at all.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with being the aggressor in PLO, especially when you're in position. Can help you post flop to be the aggressor because you can get a lot of times you'll get checked to on the flop, so you can decide to pick a free card or continue the aggression.
Right.
You know, when the flop is favorable for you. So, and we've got a 4-way pot here, 575 in the middle.
Well, there's the queen.
Yeah, interesting flop here. Danny flopping top pair with a jack-high flush draw. And OFC has an overpairing king-high flush draw. And KC is just betting the pot here with only top pair. This is a very, very aggressive bet. He does have a gut shot wheel draw as well. Really interested to see what OFC is going to do. It's a really tough spot out of position. Because the hand that given KC's action, and Danny is just getting the money in here.
Wow.
Wow. And Danny is going to be, if Danny can get OFC off this hand, Danny's actually going to be in really good shape. It's a tough spot for OFC because it's very likely. And OFC did snap fold here. I don't blame him at all.
Looks like Casey's gonna go with it.
I need a so do you want 3,700 total? Is that what it is? I started the hammer 37.
Danny's just asking him if he just wants to run it. So one hand, Casey could.
You only do one?
Good read here by Danny.
Yeah, we'll go twice.
Wow.
Yeah, Danny's gonna be a nice favor here in this spot.
Nice.
He got OFC off the best hand.
Yep. OFC knows it now too.
Yeah.
Twice. I should make sure.
And Danny
There's
turned
the flush.
Yeah.
There's one.
Yeah, and the deuce, that's a bad card for KC.
There's a flush again.
Yeah,
so
Danny
he's
gets there both times.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice hand for Danny.
Real nice. Wow. Sit down and just
And OFC sees that he would have scooped
scooped it.
a big pot there.
Yeah.
So that's a tough spot for OFC. I think it's a discipline fold, even though he did fold the best hand. He has to be concerned that Casey could have like hand like aces with ace of clubs, or he's either up against a set or an ace high flush draw with that much action on the flop. So
These amateur players just come in, they think they're all that.
OFC just has a needle in.
Looks like Casey's gonna take a little.
Gonna take a little breather there.
Take a little breather there. Yeah.
Splash his chips, and Kim's gonna stack
It's
them
gonna
up.
be real nice. Help
gonna-
Stacy out here.
Yeah, Kim used to deal, so she did this very quickly.
Wow, she got those stacked up in a hurry, didn't she?
Stacked up and ready
Wow.
to count.
That was impressive, Kim.
Yeah, a lot of practice there. She actually taught me how to deal poker.
Wow.
I used to deal as well. So
Now, did you guys meet playing cards or what?
So I was playing, and she was dealing at a casino in Florida at the Isle in Pompano Beach. Yeah.
Yep.
It's actually a funny story because we met. The day that we met, I was playing at the table she was dealing at, and we got to talking, and we exchanged information. But we each actually had dates that night. So we were on a dating app called Bumble.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
So
Yeah.
I got stood up on my date. The girl just didn't show up to the bar or whatever. Stood me up, and then Kim actually got stood up as well.
Oh, that's
on her.
hilarious.
So we ended up messaging each other and being like, "Hey, our friends canceled on us. Do you? Are you doing anything tonight?" And then we got together that night, and the rest was.
Wow, that's really cool.
So we and then we
that's so
talked about
crazy.
it. We talked about it. We talked about it a couple days later, and we were just laughing hysterically because we were both on the same dating app, and we both got stood up. So.
That's great. That's really, really funny.
So it's funny how the universe works out sometimes.
Yeah, that's great, man. I think it's wonderful. It's nice to meet a couple in poker that are just so nice and generous with your time and your skills and knowledge. I just think it's wonderful. I know a lot of people in our little poker community around here appreciate it. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's a great community here in Dallas. I really love the players in the community. Great group of people.
Yeah, I agree. So if you're new in our chat here, let us know. Tell us where you're from and things like that, or if you're relatively new, if you're not from the Dallas area in particular, let us know where you are. I know we have a few regulars that are from out of town, but if you're relatively new to us, let us know where you're from.
So J-Rock raising it up here with aces out of the big blind. Looks like everyone is going to call his raise.
So the boy has the low-end wrap cards.
Yeah.
And look at here now. He gets a good bit of it here.
Yeah, interesting flop for him.
Doesn't have the flush draw. KC does, but not an awful lot of other cards that can do well with.
The boy wishes they were playing high-low right now.
Yes,
He
very
would
much
have
so.
a great flop in high-low.
Yes.
It's a little dangerous in this situation.
You're right.
Casey's going to bet here with his gut shot and
Looks like
queen
the
nine
boy's
flush
going to
draw.
come along, yeah.
So part of the reason it's dangerous is because he does have a wrap, but it's not all his cards, not all his outs give him the nuts. So for
That's
example,
right.
if 5 comes, Casey's going to have a higher straight, and he's going to be in a really tough spot if a 5 does roll off.
Right.
So this is a wrap, but when all of your straight outs are not to the nuts, you have to be very, very careful with those types of hands.
Got me. Definitely got me off that.
So he does turn the nuts here.
That's the one that you wanted to see.
And nice check back there from Casey.
Somebody
He pretty good river card here for the boy. His straight is still good.
So then again, this is another one of those spots that, of course, KC is pretty aggressive, so he might get paid here if he just pots it.
Yeah, he did, and he's just trying to get value from like 2-pair, maybe set type of fan there.
Right.
But the KC doesn't have anything to call with.
Yeah.
And that was a discipline check back there from KC because he did turn equity with his with that ace. So he picked up. He had a gut shot both ways.
That's right. Yeah, nice.
Like good, well played hand there from KC.
Ed, how much is the biggest stack?
Mr. Regis having the biggest stack right now. So speaking of which, so it looks like they're going to top off here. Mr. Regis, of course, as usual, running over the game.
Yeah, he's just crushing it so far.
Yeah.
Playing great.
He is not the biggest winner right now. Danny with that big hand that he won just when he sat down is our biggest winner.
First hand comes in, he's up 4,000.
Yeah, it's just
Must
great.
be nice, Danny.
Yeah. Welcome to Texas. Things have evened out here a good bit.
4 diamonds burned.
Still haven't broke that 10K mark yet. I'm a little surprised, to be honest with you.
I think we'll get there.
Yeah, I think so too. We're getting real close here. People are adding on. Stacks are getting deeper. Only takes one hand in PLO, and anybody at the table here can be over 10K.
Absolutely.
40.
This game is not for the faint of heart, that's for sure.
Definitely not. PLO is a very, very volatile game.
It is. This is one you want to play around a kitchen table with pennies.
Yeah.
So you don't get yourself in trouble.
So Kim here flopping a wrap, and she has a flush draw as well. And J-Rock's got bottom pair and the nut flush draw.
Mr. Regis with 2-pair.
Yeah, Mr. Regis with top 2-pair. Looks like J-Rock's just going to come out and bet the pot here. I think we'll see Kim. She's got a straight flush draw as well.
Right.
So I think we'll see her call here with her wrap.
Mm-hmm.
She does. She does not want to see. And surprised Mr. Regis just folded top
I
2-pair.
was just getting ready to say I'm a little surprised.
But there, in fairness though, there are a lot of very bad turn cards for him.
Yeah. Well, that's not a card that Kim likes very much, even though she does make a flush.
Yeah, Kim has
Can't
to be
feel
very,
real good about it. It
very
pairs the
wary about
board
this
and
card. I expect her
Yeah.
to just check back here, and she is going to bet. Interesting.
okay, that's especially with the paired board there. I think that's I think that's a check back.
So I think once J-Rock calls this turn, she's probably just going to
She's
check
gonna
it
shut
over.
it down unless she makes her straight flush. Yeah. Although she does make a full house here on the end.
Oh, and now she has, that's a great river for Kim.
Yeah.
It's going to be very tough for J-Rock to get away from this hand.
Mm-hmm.
And she's very likely to get paid off here on this river.
I didn't realize board paired on the turn. Now
Ah,
I actually have
there you go. She said she didn't realize the
she didn't
board
realize
paired.
the board paired.
That's why she. That's why we were a little shocked by the bet. So
Yeah, but I rivered it though because I had the flush and I wasn't sure if it was good.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay,
yeah,
she didn't realize the paired.
yeah, she didn't realize pair board
she-
paired. Yeah.
She might have been putting J-Rock on a set there on the turn, and that's why she went ahead and bet that turn. So
Right.
that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it does make more sense when she sees when she said she didn't see the flush.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
So that just goes to show you guys that
I figured.
we all miss hands.
Even
It's
the
really
best.
really easy to miss.
Even the
hands.
best mystery
Even the
scores
miss
sometimes.
ones. Yeah, that's right. Sometimes we all miss those.
Don't be telling them how I play.
It's funny. I played hands myself and realized in the middle of the hand that I totally misread the board. I misread like a card on the
Oh
board.
yeah.
It's like, well, I'm gonna go with the now.
Yeah, I did that in a tournament the other day. I made the nut straight, but I didn't realize that it also brought a flush in at the same time.
Yeah, it
and
happens.
I just completely missed the flush, and I fired at it, and the guy instant calls, and he had a flush.
Yeah, it happens to the best. It's like we're back to Hold'em now.
KC waking up with it. Ace-6 suited. I think I can defend here or put in some money.
Yeah,
Mr. Regis. Oh, Mr. Regis just calls. Moneymaker's going to defend.
Yeah, everyone's got a nice playable hand here.
Yep. OFC coming along. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's OFC style. He
loves that. He does love those
he likes to
middling cards like that.
He likes a lot of cards. His range is very wide.
Very wide.
But he plays very well after the flop. So he gets away with playing a lot of speculative hands because he makes very good decisions post-flop. Huge bet here from KC.
Yeah, that's a big overbet. Yeah, he did.
Overbet the pot.
He did.
So Regis has an interesting decision here. He has he's got a gut shot to the nuts. He also has a backdoor nut flush draw. He's got an overcard. I would not blame him for peeling here.
I think I could peel here.
If he called and a king rolled off, I think we might see that giant pot that we were talking about.
Oh, yeah, we're going to see it all. We would definitely see a big one.
If this king of clubs rolls off here, I think Mr. Regis could win a massive pot. Looks like he might be grabbing raising chips here.
And if he does, it's going to make KC really uncomfortable, especially for Mr. Regis.
Yeah, this would be a really strong play here for Mr. Regis if he does raise. He's essentially representing two pair or a set.
Yep, he did. He raised 1,500.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I think Casey's going to call, but he's got to feel a little uncomfortable here.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Casey make the call here.
Yeah, I think so too. But he can't like it very much.
Casey is usually not one to fold in these spots, and Casey comes right over the top.
Wow, what a play by Casey.
Very interesting. Did not expect to see that. And put
Mr. Regis didn't expect to see it either.
Yeah, put Mr. Regis in a pretty rough spot now. And now he's getting a fairly good price, only 2,000 more. But unfortunately for him, I think he's not going to see both cards. I think Casey's going to just jam a lot of turns.
Yeah, 100%. He's
so
going to jam the turn.
That's the problem with calling 2,000 more.
Right. I think this is an all-in or fold spot.
Yeah, I would lean.
And all-in seems a little presumptuous, I think.
Yeah, it's a little ambitious. I think, given the action here, Casey is, committed to this pot.
Yeah, I think Regis gonna fold there. Yeah.
So I like the idea from Regis there. I think that play would work against a lot of players. I just think Casey is not one of them. And nice play by Casey as well. Yeah, he's gonna show the kings. But very cool to see that move from Mr. Regis in that spot.
Oh no, I was showing you the next card.
Queen 10 was the next two cards.
Whatever the first one was would have been a burn.
So 10 was the next card. Okay, so. Oh, well played hand by both players there.
Yeah, that's a heck of a 3-bet by KC right there, coming back.
I think he might be the only player at the table that would make that play in that spot.
Wow.
So I think
that's really strong.
Yeah, I think against a lot of players there, Mr. Regis would have just gotten called and then checked 2 on the turn. So then he would have decided if he wants to continue bluffing or take a free card and try to realize his equity. But Casey sniffing it out and not allowing Mr. Regis to see.
Yeah, he's got to wonder what hands is he raising with right there.
Right. Essentially, he's representing.
He's representing aces. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or set.
Yeah.
And I don't think a set's going to raise right there. I really don't. I think he's just going to call and let Casey continue to bet and just try to trap him on the turn, man.
But surprised Mr. Regis did raise for such a large bet.
Yeah, 10-6 of clubs.
Looks like we got a multi-way pot going here. The boy raising it up with ace-8 of diamonds. Getting called by 4 players.
Well, 10 ball rolls off here. We can see some interesting stuff. Well, got all kinds of things that can happen here with this hand. Straight draws are all over it. Casey's got top pair.
Yep. Yeah, Casey's got top pair. He's going to lead right out for a pot size bet.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna put Mr. Regis in a tough spot here with his pocket tens. He's got an underpair to the board. He does make the call. Can't fault him. KC is very aggressive.
That's not a card he wanted to see.
Yeah, Mr. Regis turning a straight draw here with his tens.
On the other side of the coin, KC can't be happy that Mr. Regis called because he's got such a terrible kicker card. So
yeah, I think he's gonna feel better about his hand when Mr. Regis checks back there.
yeah.
Would like to see KC go for a small value bet here, but it looks like he is just gonna check.
Yeah, he's got enough showdown value. You can just check and.
So I think this is a good spot, another good spot to put in a blocker bet, because you know, if you check and your opponent bets, you could have to end up paying off the bigger bet. And if you check, your opponent can also check back a lot of hands that you're beating, like pocket tens or a 9,
Right.
that may have called a small bet. So
Right.
in my opinion, I would have gone for another block bet there.
Yeah.
When do we play Omaha?
After it comes around.
You got a long way.
So when you're thinking about block betting the river, you want to think about, are there worse hands that my opponent could call me with that would just check back if I checked?
Right.
And if the answer is yes, then it might be a good spot to go for a block bet.
Do one round of each?
Pineapple only. Crazy pineapple.
Pineapple's nice.
They're trying to change the game here.
Let's just do dealer's choice.
Oh goodness.
7 triple drop.
I see
Deuces are wild.
Federal Mayhem has joined us again tonight. So if you're just joining us for tonight, normally we have our 1-2 game tonight or a 1-3 game on Mondays. Tonight we're doing something a little special. We've got a 5-5-10 round of each game, so we're playing No Limit Hold'em for a round, and then we're playing Pot Limit Omaha on the other side of that. So the money has been flying around here. These players are all action players, and we are seeing the chips fly. Now the boy does have the best hand in poker, the 5-3 suited, so I fully expect to see a deuce on the river here. Even though there's 2 deuces out there, we've already seen they're dead, but it could happen. Not this time.
Danny River in the king high flush here. Go for a value bet.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to get any money from anybody, though. Yeah.
Nice hand, Danny.
That's what it is when you think it's just a weather change. I was feeling okay until Danny showed up.
So OFC said he was feeling okay until Danny showed up. That's funny.
OFC's got that those Danny allergies.
Yeah. I suspect a lot of people have Danny allergies. I have OFC allergies. That's funny.
Zyrtec.
Oh yeah, Zyrtec. You take it over there.
I take Mucinex.
Chris is like, what's wrong with me? Says probably allergies. It's like,
I feel like I'm dying. That's what allergies are, man.
Yeah, I know those. I know those feelings all too well.
Yeah, allergies are rough. No fun, especially here in Texas. I never really had allergies until I moved to Dallas.
Yeah. Well, we got Mr. Regis with the Daniel, and see what happens here. I like 10-7 suited as well. Yeah, let's see who else called. So we're just down to. Okay, Kim's going to come along. Casey, no, Kim's not going to come along. Casey's coming along. All right.
Great flop here. Wow, what a flop here.
What a flop.
KC, middle pair, ace-high flush draw.
Yep.
And
Mr.
flopping the
Regis.
flush.
Yep. Mr. Regis is going to make life difficult, I think, here.
Very interesting.
Does he just call? Does he just flat here? What's the boy going to do?
And the boy looks like he has some evil intentions. Makes the call with complete air floating here.
I think Mr. Regis might put in a raise here. I don't know. Maybe not.
I think there's merit for both plays.
Yeah.
He could pot control a little bit here. They are very deep, so getting his money in versus bigger flush is definitely problematic. I think I like the call here from Mr. Regis.
Yeah, I do too.
The turn. And,
Now I think you can start piling money in there if you're Regis, though.
Yeah, interesting to see what KC's going to do here. We might see him slow down because he did get called by 2 players.
By 2 players, yeah.
But he's very aggressive, so he's definitely capable of firing another barrel. And this should work out pretty nicely for Mr. Regis.
I think the boy can let this one go now. So Mr. Regis, I think he might bump it up here. Looks like he's only counting out chips so far.
Yeah, looks like he's just going to call and allow KC to continue bluffing.
That's true. He knows KC's pretty aggressive. He's figured that out. We just don't want to see a diamond here. Well, that's going to do it. Yeah, I think Mr. Regis knows he's completely safe here.
Hey, good check there from KC.
Yeah.
Giving up.
Mr. Regis is going to fire at it, of course.
Nice hand, Mr. Regis. So versus KC's particular hand, if he raised the flop, he could have definitely potentially won more money.
Right.
But I don't mind the way that he played it. I think he played it fine. Sometimes there, KC is going to fire through on the river, and he's going to pick off the big bluff. So, but very nice hand from Mr. Regis.
For sure. It was a nice one.
Doing what he does best, stacking chips.
That's right. And he's got himself out of the red here so far. We're up to 33 hands here. Take a look and see who's winning, who's not. Danny, of course, won that big hand right when he sat down. OFC winning. And wasn't quick enough with that. It's my fault. We'll fix that in a second. Made a few camera adjustments tonight. Things look a little bit better, I think. Looking forward to getting some new cameras in here. I know it's on the list. Got new felt coming too.
Nice. New livestream felt?
Yeah,
all right.
New felt for the whole room.
For the whole room. Okay.
Yeah, Matt was showing me some pictures, and I think he was actually working on one.
Okay, very nice.
It's going to take a little time. These tables, the tables in the room are not real conducive to changing the felt, so
yeah,
it's just time consuming. But
it's a big project.
It is a big project. So, but those are getting changed out here.
Very nice. Some upgrades on the way.
Yep.
Poker House.
That's right. Well, the boy's got the best hand. He may not know it yet, but he does.
Yeah, good turn card for him. Turning up flush draw. It's also a good card for him to represent as the pre-flop raiser.
Yep, and he does. He makes a very reasonable bet there.
Mr. Regis makes a good laydown there with this queen of spades.
Mm-hmm. Boy pulling in a little pot. Good for him.
Nice hand for the boy.
So let's take a look at these winnings here. As we started pulling those up, so the boys come, he's running real well now. Kim's up now. Mr. Regis is up. So Prolo J-Rock Moneymaker is still down a little bit, and we lost Gramps there a little while ago, so that's why the money didn't quite add up. But you guys kind of see what's going on here. This can change so fast. You know, we're playing PLO as well, so these numbers can change drastically very, very quickly. Everybody is so deep here in this 5-5-10 game. It won't take a whole lot to get yourself unstuck.
For sure.
And there's a word on the street that we got a big one coming up, so stay tuned.
Coming.
Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Remember, we're seeing these hands at the same time you guys are. We're all on a 15-minute delay here from the live game. Let's help maintain the integrity of the game. Nobody sees any cards, anything like that. The computer keeps up with everything, so pretty proud of the integrity of this game here. J-Rock flops the best of it for sure.
A nice flop here for J-Rock.
This might just go bet, fold, fold.
Looks like the boy's going to call one time
the boy's
here.
going to call one, see what happens. Go peel off and see what happens. A little ambitious, but that's okay. Maybe thinking J-Rock stuck, but that's not going to.
Yeah,
He's going to fold there.
Hit a queen or an 8 there.
Yep. Yeah, look at that 8-ball peels off there. He gets paid.
Yeah, he's definitely going to get some value. It's not going to be a card that J-Rock puts him on.
Exactly. He was never going to put him on a queen 8 there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you had like 7 and 8 year olds. Is that your favorite course?
All right, so if you're in the chat, have you played any of the WPT events yet? So if you've played any of the WPT events up at Choctaw, let us know in the chat. Did you tell me that you had not had a chance to play yet? Or did you play?
I haven't been up there to play yet.
Yeah, I haven't played yet.
I haven't been up there this series.
Okay.
I might end up going for the main.
For the main, yeah.
Yeah. Kind of just depends on. I'm a little spur of the moment with some of these tournament decisions.
I got you.
Feeling it to go play.
Yep. And J-Rock again with the ace-king. This time the suited variety. Krillo's got the ace, the suited ace as well. Casey's going to come along, of course, with King Jack. Mr. Regis with King Jack. He's never folding 2 Broadway cards, especially in the third blind. Yep. He's never folding 2 Broadway cards.
Yeah, he's going to peel here.
Yeah.
Rightfully so. He's closing the action.
show.
He's got a good hand.
Yeah, this is going to get real interesting here. We get some Broadway cards floating out here. This is going to get... We're going to see some money coming into this pot. It's probably going to come small. Oh, no, a king ball. The case king rolls off.
Wow. And
the spades roll off.
yeah,
Holy
Crowlow's
cow.
got the nut flush draw. This is an active
This
spot.
is going... Everybody's putting money in here. Nobody is folding their hand. Nobody.
Mr. Regis leading right out here with his top pair.
I can't say that I blame him. Although multi-way, I might just check and see what happens.
J-Rock just making the call.
Now, Krillo could put in a raise here. It would be reasonable to do so, but he's not going to.
Just calling. And Casey's calling, coming along as well. 4 ways to the turn. Mr. Regis says, what do you guys have?
They have the same hand you do. Or something similar anyway.
Except J-Rock's got a slightly better one.
Yep.
So versus bet, I'd like to see J-Rock put in a raise here. And he does raise all
He
in.
ships it all in.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very big raise, but the pot size is getting very large. And he's going to deny equity here to Crowlow.
Yeah. Your Krillo, can you call here? I don't think he can.
He's not getting the
He's
right price.
not getting the right price, yeah.
And
Yeah,
there's just
so I
one
think-
card to come.
Yep.
So very interesting here.
What's KC thinking about here?
Casey is considering a call here.
He has no idea how thin he is.
A little suspicious of this raise from J-Rock. He does make the call.
Wow.
I did not expect to see that.
We are seeing the cards, the chips fly around here now.
Mr. Regis here, given this action,
He's got the king of spades.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
I think he has to be concerned about his kicker at this point.
yeah, I would think so. All the king queens get there, the ace kings get there.
Yeah, he makes a very nice lay down there.
I'll do it twice. I only draw 1 bullet, so I told Kim.
Burned it twice. Good.
Going 2 times. That one's good for J-Rock. And that one's good for J-Rock. Gonna take down a nice pot there.
Yeah.
$6,800 pot. Nice hand, J-Rock.
Very, very,
Well
very
played.
nice. Yep.
I get pissed, I'll just pull it all out. Try to pull in the cards.
These guys are firing at it, that's for sure.
Very nice hand, Mr. J-Rock.
So that gets him out of the black there.
Yeah, he's now winning up 900.
And Mr. Regis is in the red.
He
That
is,
that will probably change. We'll see.
Okay, so 88. I'm listening. Yeah, you can go to 88.
So we're talking about tournaments in the World Series, and you were asking me about it. What about you? What are you thinking about for the World Series?
I will probably go out for the main event.
Okay. Anything else?
But no, I don't think so. We have some things we're doing in June.
Okay.
So we're gonna be a little tied up.
Yep.
And we did the whole summer grind last year.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's just a lot.
It is a lot.
Yeah.
It is a lot. I could never do that.
Yeah.
My bankroll doesn't support it anyway. But
It was a lot of fun, but probably not going to do it again, especially with the little one.
oh boy, here we go. Danny's got Ace King, and Texas Kim wakes up with the whole world here.
Two
This is
aces.
going to be a monster one.
Might have been the hand that we were warned about. J-Rock waking up with ace jack here. Facing a 3-bet from Kim. He's going to come in for the cold call. And given that Kim 3-bet the button and J-Rock cold called from the big blind, I think we're going to see Danny come in for a 4-bet here.
Right.
This is going to be music to Kim's ears.
Absolutely.
So there's a little bit of history. Looks like Danny comes in for 755. KC making the call with his queen 10. And Kim is just in a beautiful spot here with her aces. Danny 4-betting.
Yeah, as he should.
Kim is in a beautiful spot here. So on the stream on Saturday, Kim put in a 4-bet bluff versus Danny and OFC in a spot like this with ace-4 offsuit.
Oh, wow.
So they have some history here. And Danny
Oh, wow. She's going to 5-bet here at 2,100.
Danny could get himself in some trouble here, given that recent history and given that he knows that Kim is capable of putting in this play without.
Well, certainly if you're
without
J-Rock,
ace
you
or
have to
king.
fold here. I mean, I don't think it's even.
Yeah,
I don't even think it's a question mark here. Ace-Jack just does not play well in this situation.
Yeah, Ace-Jack is not doing well in this situation. 4-bet from Danny and 5-bet from Kim. You can very comfortably fold with Ace-Jack here.
Yeah, this is not even. There's no even the suited combinations. It's just an instant fold.
Yeah. And this is a really, really tough spot for Danny.
Yeah.
Given that how aggressive he knows Kim is.
Right.
And
He might just call here and peel.
And given that recent history.
Yeah.
So it's a spot where if he thinks that Kim is like capable of making this play with like jacks, 10s, or some like
Queens,
ace-x suited bluffs.
Right.
He might think that if by ripping all in here, he could possibly get her to fold some of those hands.
Right.
And he is blocking aces and kings with ace kings.
That's what I was going to say. He's he's blocking the aces and kings, which incentivizes you to maybe call an aggressive player like Kim.
No.
But he's certainly given it some thought. You got to give him a lot of credit for taking his time before he sticks this in here.
Oh, when he lays it down. Very nice fold there from Danny.
And of course, yeah, Casey's going to fold without even thinking about it.
Oh, Casey is calling.
What?
Yeah, Casey's calling.
Wow.
There. And this is a great spot for Kim. There's 5K in the middle, and they've got a little over 6K behind.
So this
both.
is, this is crazy. So we were telling you guys we're going to have a big one here. So this seems like this is it.
So interesting flop here, and Casey.
Oh, and Casey goes all in. Holy cow!
Rips this flop with complete
wow, and
air.
Kim does not like it. She visibly.
So Casey is banking on the fact here that he's just trying to get Kim off a hand like ace king.
Oh, she
calls.
Kim,
she can't fold here.
Yeah, no, you
given
can't
how big
fold
the
here.
pot size is.
No.
Given that she knows Casey's an aggressive player, they are running it 2 times. That's going to be good for Kim. She's going to take down the first board.
I don't think he can win, can he?
He's
doesn't
going to need
matter, right?
running queens and 10s, and he's drawing dead now.
Yeah.
Very nice hand for Kim.
Wow.
Breaks in an $18,000 pot.
Holy cow. Texas Kim, way to go, girl. Well, there's our $10,000. There's our $18,000 pot.
Love to see it going to Texas Kim.
That's right. Holy cow!
Very nice hand. Well played.
Oh, well, I guess you guys will have a nice dinner here coming up tomorrow night, huh? We're going to the Bob's Steakhouse tomorrow night.
Is Bob's Steakhouse? Is that a good one?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it's actually a really nice. It's at the Omni, right? I believe it is.
Oh, okay. So that's Omni. Is that downtown?
Yeah.
Okay. Bob's Steakhouse. Okay. I was looking for some good
Even better.
recommendations.
Honestly, the one to go to. The one to go to is actually over in Plano. It's called Lincoln Prime.
Lincoln Prime. Okay.
Lincoln Prime. One of the best steakhouses I've ever been to in my life.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
An old high school buddy of mine called me. Hadn't seen him in years, and he knew I was here in Dallas, and took me and a couple other guys from some old high school buddies all came into town and reached out to me and said, "Hey, we're all going to dinner," and he took us over there. I didn't know what to expect because he didn't tell us what it was. I'm glad let me just put it to you this way. I'm glad he paid for dinner. Because the four of us, I saw the tab and for the four of us, and it was 4 figures for the four of us.
Yeah. Mark, we saying let's go Korean barbecue on you.
Yeah, that's right. Korean barbecue on you.
I'll happily pay, Mark.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mark's got a...
man. Hey, Mark, where's a good Korean barbecue place?
Mark,
I need to go.
Mark knows.
Yeah, man, I love Korean barbecue.
Mark knows all about it.
Oh, yeah. My wife doesn't like it, but I do, so I'm ready. Yeah.
So it looks like they have to do a count. It looks like KC went all in the dark for 2,000.
Oh, my goodness. OFC's going to call with his King 10. I love it. I love it. OFC.
Yeah, OFC making the call here. And they're going 2 times.
Oh, man. KC just... I think this is kind of a little bit of FBT. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, that one's going to be OFC. Thankfully for KC, none of his cards are on this board, so he is drawn live on the second run out. He's going to need a 4 or 3. That's not going to do it. Nice hand for OFC.
Wow. I think that's going to do it for KC tonight. Well, I tell you what, I got to admire his heart. That's for darn sure.
All right, guys, we are on PLO. Katie's coming in. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Good game, KC.
Yes. He said just stick it in and pray.
Mark says Modepo and Ari are good all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue places.
Okay. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I think Mark took us to Modepo. It's definitely a solid spot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the place in Vegas that I like to go off the strip. There's a little tiny place. It's not like super high end or anything. It's called the Tofu Hut. I don't know why it's called Tofu Hut because
it's Korean barbecue.
Because it's Korean barbecue, which is really bizarre. But anyway, but they me and a buddy of mine, whose name is Jason as well. He makes me look small, by the way, and he and I went over there for lunch one day. They have a special $16.95 all you can eat. Yeah, it was kind of one of those things. The little lady came out, it's kind of like that John Panette story. You be here for an hour, you go now. Yeah, I thought she was going to throw us out of there because we definitely ate more than our $16 worth. That's for sure.
You got your value.
We ate way more than our $16 worth.
Yeah, I always miss out on my value on those places because I never eat a huge amount at one meal. I like to snack a lot, so I usually eat multiple times throughout the day. Have you been to Texas, the steak restaurant?
I have not. I keep meaning to do it.
That place is awesome.
That's what everybody tells me, and
That's one of my favorite. We've been there a lot. It's great
I'm
for
gonna take my wife over there soon.
It's great for birthday parties and stuff too. So I'm a big fan of that spot.
All right, so we got a nice little flip going on here. Who's gonna win this one here?
It's like J-Rock's got the nuts straight.
Yeah, sure does, doesn't he?
He's gonna take in his second flip of the night.
Yep, you did 2 in a row. bomb pot table. J-Rock says, give me a seat at the bomb pot table.
He needs a seat at a flip table.
Yeah, they were talking about that last night, that everybody was getting up from the game after losing some. They were going to go, or after winning some, they were going to go play the bomb pot game. So it looks like we're getting another player here. I think Eddie's going to, I know he had some alternates on the list, so hopefully we'll fill that seat. So while we're kind of getting things going here, let's take a look. We got some nice wins here. Kim just running over it now with that huge hand after with KC there a minute ago. She's got a massive stack now too, so nobody has topped up to match hers though. $18,000.
Wow,
that's impressive.
what a stack.
She's up almost $10,000.
Crushing it. Love to see it. Need the diaper money?
Doug says bomb pot is where you go steam before driving home.
Yeah. You ever play the bomb pot tables?
I have not here.
Yeah.
I don't know that I would. I would probably enjoy it, frankly.
Yeah, it is fun.
I mean, I love 5-card PLO, so
Okay.
I really do. But I'm not sure that the bomb pot variety is
your cup of tea.
my cup of tea.
Yeah.
I know several people. One of my real good friends, Bill Burford, he loves the 5-card stuff. Loves it. He was a TCH, plays it all the time.
Oh, the high-low.
Yeah.
Nice. So the boy flopping the nut straight here.
Nice.
J-Rock with top 2 pair and a gut shot.
How does she have aces right? I know you can't be surrounded by that.
Well, flopping the nut straight on a rainbow board, you got to feel pretty comfortable. You know, because all the flush draws are a lot thinner this way. So
Yeah.
I think I would have actually bet a little bit more there if I was him. I think I almost would have. I would have come real close to potting it there just to keep all the other draws out of it.
Yeah, the nut straight is tricky in PLO.
Right.
Because if you get it in with just the nut straight, he doesn't have any redraws, so you can be getting free rolled.
That's true.
So there is, it is a spot where without any redraws, like 2 pair or higher straight draw or flush draw to go along with it, there's a lot of merit for waiting for the turn to see like a safe turn card before you start getting more money in.
Okay.
And now when he's checked 2, I think he feels a lot more comfortable that he actually does have the nuts in the
Right.
spot.
Because I don't think the ace really changes much.
Yeah.
Because his 6-3 is still the nuts. So
Yeah, 6-3 is still the nuts.
yeah, this time he basically potted it. So
Yeah, actually a big fan of the way the boy is playing this hand so far. And looks like he might get action from OFC and J-Rock. So OFC's got a set of 5s. But something to pay attention to for OFC is he is blocking his full house out. So he's got an ace in his hand, a deuce in his hand.
yeah,
Very good lay down there.
Yeah, nice.
Or on the flop. There was action before that too.
And he would have rivered the boat.
Would have made the boat. Wow. Look at him stand up. He knows.
Yeah.
That's the stand up of, oh man, what did I do?
And it's probably going to go check.
And the thing is,
Yeah.
I know that he's frustrated because that's the second time he's done that tonight.
Yeah.
Where he's folded the hand.
Yeah. I don't mind the fold though because he's blocking his own out.
I get it. I
Yeah.
get it. He knows. It is frustrating though when you play the right thing and then that stuff happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's really frustrating. I've had that happen so much to me lately. Where I've done the right thing and it's ended up costing me a huge hand.
Yeah. So very nice, very well played hand there from the boy.
Yeah, really nice. He is running up a nice stack here tonight. Yeah, because I think he bought in a little bit short for this game. I think he came in at $1,500, so he's doubled up his money and plus some. So good for him.
Yeah, another advantage of playing like the nut straight a little more passively is that people don't necessarily always put you on it. So there's some deception value. and also you protect yourself from getting free rolled from a huge pot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And if you think about combinations, like it's the most likely hand that someone else can have. Like when you have top set, no one else is gonna have top set, right?
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
The straight, you know, it's easy for someone else to have a 6 and a 3 in their hand as well.
Right. That makes total sense.
I guess I at least had a 60-40 equity edge with the ace queen hand with the
So what a flop here for Curlo. He flops the nut flush draw along with a nut straight. He's first to act, so he's going to check.
Right. Yeah, that looks good.
Mr. Regis has top pair with an open-ended, and he's going to bet out here. So this is a spot for Curlo where, because he has the nut flush draw to go along with his nut straight, it would make a lot of sense for him to play this hand aggressively. Because if Regis has 7-8 himself, he wants to get as much money in as possible. Preferably just get all in on this flop, because he would be free rolling in this situation. And Mr. Regis is drawn to the nuts, so he is going to make the call here. He's going to need an 8 or a king that's not a heart. And he does just bet the pot here. And I think this is going to get Regis out of the way.
Yeah, it should do the trick here.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can call this with just an open ender here.
Yeah, Regis is going to let this one go.
Yeah. So, Rena, I'll tell you what. Here's what you want to do. Go on to YouTube and look up Vegas Foodies. Vegas Foodies. That's a good friend of mine, Kevin, and his wife. They've done a whole bunch of restaurant reviews in Vegas. He's a poker dealer at MGM.
Oh, very cool.
And plays poker as well. And and his wife is also, I believe, I think she works at MGM. I know she works at one of the properties. I can't remember which one, but they're a lot of fun. Kevin's a great guy. He has a poker vlog. He doesn't do it much anymore, but he had one called Poker Kraut because he's from Germany.
Oh, okay.
So he had a poker vlog called Poker Kraut. Yeah, Kevin's his name, and he's great. He's
Vegas
a lot of fun.
Foodies, very cool.
Yeah, Vegas Foodies.
I'll have to check that out next time I go to Vegas.
Yeah, so if you want to find a list of good off the strip, there's some stuff on the strip, but a lot of stuff off the strip.
I'm a big fan of off the strip restaurants in Vegas.
Yeah.
I used to live there myself, so definitely know some good spots that are very well priced, very reasonably priced compared to the strip.
Yes.
And actually, some of the restaurants are really good because some of the executive chefs that used to work at some of these hotels, they open up their own restaurants off the strip.
That's right, yeah.
And the food quality that you can find would be fantastic.
And I've heard real good things about Todd Brunson has a restaurant out there.
Yeah, I've eaten there a couple times.
Yeah, I've heard it's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know.
Very good sandwiches and Italian food.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. And now I know that over at South Point, they have a ridiculous overnight thing that's a nice steak and things, a whole steak dinner thing that they serve from starts at midnight. It's midnight to 6 a.m. or something.
Yeah.
And it's $19.95 and you get this whole big steak dinner thing.
Oh wow! What a deal!
Yeah, it's a great deal.
What a bargain!
Yeah, it is. It's a good deal. But I think it's only from 12 to 4 or 12 to 6 or something like that, overnight. Well, everybody's going to jump into this hand, and I'm not sure why. Because we're not doing a flip or anything here. This is everybody's decided to jump in here in this hand. This is kind of crazy. You don't see this very often. So let's see what's going on here. I guess OFC's got the best of it with a pair and a flush draw. Yeah. Okay. This is really interesting to see all these different people in the hand.
OFC turning an open ender now.
Yeah. So he continues to have the best hand.
And Krolos turns the same straight draw, so he's going to bet out here.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the flush draw to back it up like OFC does. Even though it's only 9 high, it's still...
Yeah, pretty light bet here from Krolo. I think we're going to see Mr. Regis.
It was pot.
Yeah, Mr. Regis call as well here. He's got, he turned 2 pair with king 5.
Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah, he's not going anywhere.
And Moneymaker's going to be in an interesting spot with his 2 pair. He turned the same 2 pair as Regis.
Wow. He's going to let his go.
So J-Rock calling here. He's got a gut shot to the nuts, and he also has a club draw.
Huh. This is the kind of weird things that happen in PLO that just kind of make me shake my head. I'm like, what is going on? Yeah, at the end of the hand, I kind of look at everybody's hand. I go, how did we get here?
Yep.
How did this happen?
So OFC going for a little value bet.
Yeah.
So he's going for a block bet here. And this might work out in his favor. Looks like he's going to get paid off by Regis, and J-Rock might call as well with his flush.
I don't know. A 6-high flush draw seems awfully ambitious to me.
Yeah, well, this is the problem with calling with such a low flush draw is that when you hit it,
Yeah, what do?
you end up just bleeding more money a lot of times.
Right.
So good value bet there from OC.
Yeah, nice. Well done.
Did I get max value on 9-4?
Yes, you did, OFC.
called by
You
both
sure
players.
did. You got max value there,
You sure did.
OFC. Nice.
I'm trying to bet 180 and I'm out, bro.
That was the right amount?
Yeah.
So if you ever want to see my buddy Jason, who I was talking about a little while ago, that almost got thrown out of the all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue place, you look up Fade the Feather on YouTube.
Fade the feather.
Fade the Feather. He's a big sports gambler.
Okay.
So one of the other vloggers out there, the Trooper, features Jason in his during football season.
Awesome.
He does a weekly little football thing.
Oh, nice.
And so that's him. He's fun.
Very cool.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun.
Does the
We're
Trooper
running around
Does the Trooper still vlog?
every day.
He does. Okay. I haven't seen his stuff in a little while.
Yeah, he's still doing it pretty much every day.
But I remember he was one of the first people to do it.
He really was he is the actual OG. I know Andrew Nemi gets a lot of credit, but frankly, Trooper was doing it before. Now Trooper didn't really highlight poker that much. It was more of what he was kind of doing during the day. Although he did talk about some poker things, but that wasn't really the total focus of it. You know, it's kind of
it was more like
it's more of a lifestyle, thing for him. So it's a little bit different, but. And I know that there was one point in time where he kind of set a record. He vlogged every day for like hundreds of days or something. It was crazy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So what a flop here for the boy. He flops a wrap with the flush draw. Danny with open ender and bottom pair, and OFC with aces. Not a great flop for his aces.
No, not at all.
But he's
especially with no spade or with no clubs.
And the boy could definitely consider putting in a raise here. It's kind of an interesting spot because he does have a wrap, but his flush draw isn't very strong.
Yeah, that's true.
Obviously, if you could see both of his opponent's hands, he would put in a raise, and he's going to put in the raise.
Yeah, he pots it.
I like the aggression, and this should take it down here.
I'm not sure what. Although I guess, Danny can't feel good about it.
Yeah, I think Danny is regretting betting this flop.
Yep.
With his particular hand. And I think we're just going to see him get away here. And as you can see, the boy doesn't have a pair, but he's a huge equity favorite in his hand.
Yeah. He has all the outs.
He has all the outs, yeah. So you can have not a single pair in your hand in this game, but have the best hand in the sense that you have the best equity.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, and that was significant there.
Yeah. And that can be tough for a lot of Hold'em players to grasp, is like the best hand in Hold'em is usually the hand with the best equity is usually the actual best hand, but in PLO a lot of times sometimes it's the big draw, the hand that's not made yet.
Well, we kind of went past the the top of the hour there a little while ago and did not give everybody points. So we need to fix that.
Oh, let me hop back in.
All right,
this
so
chat here.
he's jumping back in here. So got to get.
Hook us up, Tiny. Hook me up. Hook me up. I need the points.
All right. Did you gamble any of them last time? I don't know.
No, I haven't gambled yet. I'm being I'm showing restraint. I'm waiting till the end of the stream.
Okay. All right. he's gonna hit them up here. So. All right, everybody. Points have been given.
I think I'm towards the bottom there as far as points go.
Yeah. Probably.
I don't roll very well. Need to work on my rolling skills.
No, I can't. It's weird the way the search works. Well, Mr. Regis and J-Rock with basically the same hand. And now Danny's turned an awful lot of equity here with straight draws. Actually has the most equity. Oh, no, he doesn't. Mr. Regis does. Sorry. Mr. Regis has the flush draw. Top pair to flush draw, so he won't be going anywhere. Yeah, it looks like Danny's going to lead out here. That makes sense. Prologue fold, yeah, good fold. And Mr. Regis is going to come along here without any issue. For sure. Yep. And J-Rock might come along. I don't know. I mean, he's got a gutter ball with his top pair. It's a little thin, I think, for PLO. But we got us a pot brewing. Bink. And what does that do? Looks like we're going to split it up between J-Rock and Mr. Regis here. Both ended up with two pair with an ace. But Danny's gonna fire at it anyway.
Oh wow.
He's gonna bluff at it here.
What a play here from Danny.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough for either player to call this bet here.
Yeah. I think he basically potted it. Yeah, he did.
It looks like Mr. Regis laid it down. Tough spot here for J-Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Just one pair is usually not very strong in PLO.
Yeah, you can't feel good about it, especially when the board pairs. Because any weird 4 combo hand can be in there with this.
But if anyone's capable of making a call like this, it is J-Rock. I've seen him make some very
Mr. Regis does that.
I did not see his card.
I didn't either. I didn't realize he still had cards. Oh my goodness.
Well, if anyone is capable of making calls like this, it's Regis and both and J-Rock as well. And looks like Regis is reaching for chips.
I have more than that. I have like 40 7 hours on master. I think it's 43, so 50 is master, right?
And Regis makes the call.
Wow, Mr. Regis.
What a call. And he makes the call and he just goes right back to eating.
He's such a gangster.
Raking in this $4,500 pot.
Yeah.
What a call by Regis.
Wow.
Very, very nice call.
Very nice.
I wonder, he must have a lot of poker experience. I imagine he's played poker for a very long time.
He must. I mean, he seems to just continuously do well in these games, regardless of what's being played.
He's one of the OGs. Like, he might have played with like Brunson back in the day.
Who knows?
And the guys like that traveled in Texas, because a lot of those guys used to travel in Texas.
Yeah, absolutely.
And play,
yeah, I used to play with a gentleman that was like that. There was a private game over in Rockwall for many, many years.
Yeah.
And one of the older gentlemen that used to play, nicest guy in the world, and he would come and he had stories of playing with Amarillo Slim and Doyle Brunson and those guys back in the day.
Very cool.
And it was always a treat to have him come and play with us. Yeah. And I remember one night, because he always seemed to, always have money. And I remember after I'd played with him a few times, I was talking to one of the dealers, and the dealer said, "I assure you, he has more money than everybody in this room put together." And I said, "I kind of figured as much."
That's awesome.
But you'd never know if you met him. I mean, he would not, other than the fact that he wore a Rolex watch.
Right.
You would never guess, because he just looked like an old Texas cowboy.
Yeah.
But
a lot of times it's people that are understated that are usually,
yeah. But he was old money, apparently.
Being drunk, $100 tournament, nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, but you can tell Regis spun around. That's a very astute call there.
It was extremely impressive. So
Yeah.
he's definitely played a lot of poker in his life.
And he did it. He kind of just did it like it was nothing.
Yeah. I got two pair. I'm good.
He's one smart man. I'll tell you that.
Well, that's a heck of a flop here.
Nobody with any clubs.
Nobody with the clubs here. But Crillo with a straight.
Yeah, Crillo with a straight.
Pretty locked up here, unless something bizarre happens.
Looks like OFC's going to be betting the spot.
with absolutely no equity.
But the thing about this is it's going to work.
Oh my goodness. That is beautiful. Look at that. He knew it too.
OFC.
It checked to him and he just fired at it and took it.
OFC using the 5 of clubs blocker to take down that pot.
That's ridiculous.
My first bluff in Omaha, check.
First bluff.
Maybe his first bluff in Omaha tonight.
Yeah.
I think it's probably a better term. That would be my guess at it anyway. All right, so we do have a new player. Freddie has taken seat number 7.
Coming in with 3,000.
Coming in with 3,000.
Hey, did you publish the 10,000 copies of the books? The one you got to send to Amazon? Sure. You got it? Yeah, I got it.
You still have to send me the money, right?
It's okay. We'll talk about it later. Money's not the problem. It's the passion that counts.
No, money is the problem.
The money is the problem.
Money's just
I love these guys.
of expression. That's all.
Regis picking up aces again tonight. He's got the ace-high suit to go along with it.
Yeah, nice.
Danny won X for free.
Danny did not like that call at all.
Yeah, he heard OC say it. Danny did not like that.
No,
Did
I
not
don't
like
blame
that
him.
hand at all.
I wouldn't like it either if I was Danny. So interesting turn here. J-Rock turning the nut straight. Crollo with the nut flush draw. And the boy has a 2 pair and a club draw. So J-Rock's going to pot it here on the turn. Just straight.
Yep, makes sense.
And it's going to put Crollo in a tough spot. So the one thing, yeah, I actually like the folder by Crollo. He's drawn to the nuts, but he's not closing the action. And he has the ace, king, and queen of hearts in his hand, which is something that you don't want, because it means that if you make your flush, that your opponent can't have a king high flush or a queen high flush. So it's a lot less likely that you're going to get paid off when you have like the ace and king of the same suit in your hand.
Right.
It's actually not good to have like the ace and king suited in your hand. You want, like, if you have an ace and a king in your hand, you want the ace to be suited with a smaller card. RV Phil, we can't wait for you to play the stream either.
Oh yeah, Phil, that would be awesome.
And what a bluff here by the boy. Calling the turn and potting this river when the hearts get there. This is a really, really impressive play by him.
Yeah, it is.
Really putting J-Rock on a straight here, given the way the hand played.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he picked up on the fact that J-Rock had potted that turn.
Yeah.
Basically screaming, hey, I've got the straight. So, yeah, really well played by the boy.
He's got a nice hand to do it with. He's got an 8 and a 6 in his hand, so he's blocking full houses. Great move there from the boy.
Wow,
Really impressive.
nice.
This guy can play some poker.
He can. That's impressive. He's won a couple of really nice PLO hands just by being aggressive and picking a great spot.
Yeah, he's navigating very well.
All right, so they're talking about VPIPs. Let's take a look here. So we're 45 hands, 46 hands into this. And Mr. Regis up there at 55%. J-Rock, oh my goodness.
They're all tied.
Oh my goodness, 3 people at 55%. I don't know if you guys really understand how crazy that is. The boy right behind them there was 48. And of course, Freddie just sat down. But Moneymaker at 26% is the low one. He's the only one that's playing a reasonable range. That's crazy. Gotta love it, though.
Gotta love it.
Oh my God, these hands are not helping.
It looks like Danny has added on as well. So now we have 2 players.
So the boy with a nice hand here, he's gonna put in a 3-bet.
Oh, sorry, 100.
He's got 3 Broadway cards, pair of 10s, and 3 clubs in his hand.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Yeah,
what little I know.
Moneymaker's got a nice hand as well. He's double suited. He's got 3 Broadway cards. Doesn't love the deuce, but the fact that he's double suited makes his hand very playable.
Right. And you can still pick up the wheel draws down here too. Yeah.
Looks like the boy is gonna flop the nut flush here.
Yep. This is going to make it very, very difficult on everybody else here.
So it's just an example, though, of because he has the king clubs in his hand, now he knows that no one can have the second nut flush.
Right.
So it's just going to make it a little more difficult for him to get paid off in this situation.
Right.
Also, having 3 clubs in your hand when you do have a flush, it's just a lot less likely that someone else
Right.
has
So
a
is that a spot where you check then?
I think
Of course, he's on the button.
I think you still want to bet because it's Omaha, and you want to deny equity to. You want to charge like flop sets, or flop 2 pairs.
Okay, I got you. Now he basically potted it there.
I think he bet 300 into 500, so that's actually a pretty good size bet. He bet about.
Okay, I'm sorry, I missed that.
And I think you usually want to bet your flushes, especially your nut flushes, in PLO, especially in position, because if anybody has a set, they're going to call you at one time.
Okay, gotcha.
So there are still a lot of hands that you can get value from.
Okay.
Obviously, flushes are still very possible as well.
Right.
Looks like we're back to Hold'em now. Yeah, every time I tell Kim a hand in PLO where I slow played, she yells at me, so I don't slow play in PLO. She's like,
well,
it's Omaha, why are you slow playing?
Okay, all right, see, that's good to know. Just fire it.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, just bet.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
When in doubt, just bet.
Yeah, I understand. That makes sense.
Yeah.
See, I'm learning stuff. I don't know. I don't play enough PLO to know.
So no one with anything here. We'll see middle pair. Flush draw. I think he's just going to take this one down. The C bet.
I don't know. Did you put a 10? No, I cannot
So I was talking about a minute ago some of our stack sizes here. So yeah, Danny's added on. He's at 15K. OFC, I think he's added on. So now we have 3 players over 10K. So I think a 20K pot is not out of the question.
Definitely not.
Especially given the aggressiveness of those 3. And Mr. Regis is right behind him with 8, and we know he's not afraid to put money in either.
Yeah. We've definitely already had an 18K pot already. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're going to see a 20K.
And Hold'em, nonetheless.
Yeah, it was in Hold'em, too. That's
Yeah,
right.
I would have expected to see it in PLO over Hold'em.
I think we should all wear suits one day.
See, we should all wear suits. I think that would be awesome.
Or any suit. Like a blazer day, not a suit. Like a blazer day.
Blazer day.
Kim
Yeah, still
wakes up with it and nobody calls.
Last time you raised your aces.
Well,
He said last time you raised your aces. Oh, she's hilarious.
well, you know what they say, you're better to win a small one than to lose a big one, so.
Absolutely.
Last time she did that 5-bet, she had ace 4 off.
Yep, OFC remembers. That's what she was banking on there.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And she actually got OFC and Danny, they both had ace queen. She got them both to lay it down.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That these things, that she did this already. I was going through all of that. So you were thinking about that.
OFC is always on the next level.
He is. Uh-oh, Mr. Regis has the Israeli Ron. Queen deuce suited. You know Israeli Ron?
I've seen him on the live at the bike stream,
Yep,
yeah.
Good. I got to play with him one time in LA. It was fun.
Nice. Does he still play some of the streams?
Yeah, I saw he was on Hustler not too long
He's
ago.
on Hustler, okay.
Yeah. You know, Live at the Bike is done.
They're
They
done
shut it
streaming?
down.
Really? Interesting. I wonder why. Were they not getting enough views? Or
I don't know. I don't know. But I know it was unwatchable.
Okay.
I couldn't watch it.
Yeah,
The studio was so poorly put together.
I didn't
it's
like the
unwatchable.
changes they made.
Yeah, I didn't either. Nobody else did either. I think that was... My understanding is that it's going to another facility, but I don't know that that's true.
Yeah. It's tough because they used to be the mainstream.
It was. It was for years.
The Hustler did a really good job
they
of taking
did.
over.
Well, you know, they kind of had a little falling out with
Yeah. Absolutely.
Ryan and those guys. So
Yeah, that's what it seems like. I don't know the inside.
I don't either. I don't either.
I assume they had to for them to go over to the Hustler. Oh, Doug R says they are moving.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, they're moving to the
To
Commerce.
the Commerce.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I had heard that they were moving somewhere, Doug. I didn't know where.
it's just going to be the same production company, but they're just going to a different casino.
That may be what it is. Bally's may have just said, no, we don't want to do this anymore.
Okay.
Because, you know, the bike was sold to Bally's.
Oh,
That's when
okay.
all of it, that's when they changed the studio around.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And honestly, I thought it was unwatchable. The way the studio is set up with all those TVs is so distracting. It was just annoying. I don't know who talked them into doing that. I have no idea. They should have never done that. You know, the lodge did the right thing in creating that space that they did. And you know, and I know here we'll talk about it. Moneymaker's got a big hand
Yeah,
here.
Moneymaker getting a hand here, picking up the kings.
But, is he going to get any action here? Mr. Regis might come back and call.
I think
Freddie's going to call with his aides. He's going to set
Freddie's
mine
gonna
here.
come in here. And then we'll probably see Regis call.
Yeah,
as well
Regis
with
got
ace
2
ten.
Broadway cards. He's not going to fold. He's got an ace in particular. He's definitely not going to fold. Yep, there you go. I've watched him play enough. I know.
Yeah. He's not folding.
He's not
His
folding
hand
2
of
Broadway cards,
especially
especially when it. Oh my goodness!
Oh, and what a brutal flop here. Moneymaker running into Mr. Regis again.
Again.
Yeah, he's been ran really bad against Regis.
Oh yeah, he's going to get crushed here.
And
Regis
Regis.
just going to check it, of course. And Moneymaker's obviously going to fire something at it here. He bets $100.
I think we're going to see Freddie call at least one time here.
Yeah, if I would, I'd peel one for $100. Heck yeah.
Interested to see what Mr. Regis is
No,
going to do.
Mr. Regis is just going to flat here.
Just
Yep,
makes the call.
absolutely. I knew that's what he was going to do. Yep.
You know Mr. Regis pretty well.
Yep. This might just go check, check, check.
Yeah, Moneymaker has to be concerned when he gets called by 2 players on this drive
Check,
board.
check. And Moneymaker's going to check too. I told you, check,
Yeah,
check,
I
check.
could check the Moneymaker.
Yep.
Oh, wow. It's
Oh.
Freddie.
Oh, Freddie, he gets there. Oh, my gosh.
Rivering 8's full.
Oh, and he's going to win a huge pot from Mr. Regis because Mr. Regis is going to bomb it here no matter what he bets.
Yeah, so interested to see what Freddie does. If Freddie leads out, it might let Mr. Regis off the hook a little bit. He might be able to just call.
No, I don't know.
Depending on the bet size that Freddie chooses.
Yeah, so what does he choose?
So he goes for
So he goes
pot.
basically full pot. Okay,
So-
then Regis is just going to call then.
Yeah, Freddie just using a big size here, trying to just target a 10. I think a check there would have been pretty cagey.
Yeah.
Could have put in a check raise,
Yeah.
maybe got a little more
Yeah,
money.
I think so.
Mr.
Mr. Regis thinking about it.
He's going to call,
He's gonna call. I was going to
He's
say,
got a
he's
bad
got to
feeling
call.
about it, though. He's got...
The moneymaker has to fold now.
Yeah, moneymaker's got a clear fold at this point.
Yeah. You hate it. You're throwing up in your shoes right now going, what in the world just happened? But you have to fold.
But well played hand by moneymaker. Really lost the minimum here.
Yeah, that turn check was, I mean, I saw it coming, but still, it's, I don't know that you can do anything else there. Just the unfortunate 5%er got there on the river.
And Mr. Regis is gonna be sad to see Freddie's hand here, but really lost the minimum there.
Yeah, he did.
Made a nice just call in the river. Nice hand for Freddie.
He just flattered, didn't raise.
He said, "I deserve that." Didn't put in there.
Yeah, because he didn't raise. Oh, wow, yeah. OFC saying he would have raised the river there.
Yeah, OFC might have raised the flop, so
Yeah.
I think results oriented speaking, if Regis raised the flop, he probably gets called by moneymaker and fold from Freddie.
Yep.
But that's just being results oriented,
Yeah.
not saying that
Yeah.
Regis played the hand poorly at all.
No, I don't think he did. I think it's just,
He made a very nice
he just got an unfortunate river there.
made
I
a
don't
very
think he
nice
did
just
anything
call in
wrong.
the river.
Yeah, Mr. Regis with the ace-6 offsuit, a hand I will not play.
But you're not Regis.
But I am not Mr. Regis, and I think we had this discussion the last time Mr. Regis was on the show. He played ace-6 offsuit, and I think he wrecked somebody's world with it too. But
Do you think Regis would ever come in the booth?
oh man, I wish he would. That would be epic.
I want to hear him break down a hand.
Oh, he you know what? I got a feeling he'd go, well, I just thought I got to put money in here. I can just hear him saying, well,
He would downplay it.
I don't know. I just thought, whatever. I can see him doing that. Yeah. I think that's way too ambitious here in this spot, but hey, what do I know? I'm not playing 5-5-10, so.
You're also not wearing a Ferrari hat.
That's true. And he flops a
many
gutter
of
ball here, but the boys just got this thing. He's got this thing really, really tied up here. Your sevens, what do you do here on the button? Everybody checks to you. You going to fire at it? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I think this is a little ambitious here.
I think it
betting
is. I
on
think
three
that's
people.
a check with three other people in the hand. Yeah, all Broadway cards. What are you doing?
Yeah, if you think about people's pre-flop calling ranges,
Yeah.
it's very likely it's someone connected with this board.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's what check back and try to realize your equity and hope to hit and then now you get raised, so you're going to feel pretty sick about it. I think this is going to go fold, fold, fold. Can't say that I blame the boy.
Regis just double checking, making sure he doesn't have straight.
Right. Trying to decide if it's worth putting more money in here when it's not, but yeah, he's going to fold, yeah.
Gonna lay down.
Yep. Fold, fold, fold. Yep.
Yeah.
This is what we thought.
The boy's gonna take it down here. Nice hand for the boy.
Nice hand for the boy.
He isn't. He's had a pretty good night so far.
Yeah, he
Just
is.
Very, very steady climb.
Yeah, he has.
Very, very steady climb.
Particularly when his VPIP is 50%, as we have noted earlier. So
Just getting in the mix.
yeah, he is. He's getting in the mix.
Playing some pots. Love to see it. Almost everyone with a pretty high VPIP tonight.
Yeah, everybody's got lots of VPIP. Of course, PLO helps with that, but
Yeah.
still. Yeah, the boy running it up here, up $3,500, so feeling pretty good about things.
Line calls never work for me though.
Mr. Regis getting in the mix here.
Well, under the gun with King 4 offsuit, that's a little wider than I would play, but what do I know?
We're not Regis.
We're not Mr. Regis.
He wants to get in there and mix it up.
I think he does.
He's been owning these guys.
Yeah, he's feeling a little bored. Now, if you're going to be dropping chips in the floor,
All right, I'm fidgeting with chips, guys. watching this action, I want to get in there, shuffle some chips.
yeah, I hear you.
Danny popping top pair here with a gut shot.
Gutter ball, yeah.
Oopsie's got an interesting hand here.
She's got a gutter ball, yep.
J-Rock's got open-ended, but he's got some dirty outs.
Dirty outs, yeah.
Yeah, an 8 would be a bad card for him.
Yeah, and I think he knows it too.
A 3, though. I think we might see him call one time here.
He might call.
I was so deep in my cards.
I made him ask you this.
No, it may end up being a good fold. I don't know. Yeah, it's amazing. Thank you.
Oh,
No, that's the one he wanted to see,
J-Rock.
although not the heart variety, but
Just turning the straight here.
yeah, but when Danny checks back, it means he does not have the hearts.
Yeah, good check back from Danny. I think J-Rock can comfortably go
Yeah.
for some value on the
Yeah, he
river.
did. He missed 500.
And given the run out, Danny's not beating much with his hand, so
Right. Yep.
he should be able to get away from this here.
Yeah, particularly the heart draw in particular is the one that he's most concerned about.
Danny's got to watch too. Ask him what time it is. Sleep.
Yeah,
No.
Danny asking if he has a flush, and J-Rock saying no.
That's great.
Very honest response.
So would that be appropriate if he was holding the deuce 4 of hearts right now?
J-Rock saying it could be jacks.
Plus, and he said no, I wouldn't like it.
Yeah, nice. J-Rock trying to talk him into it
Yeah,
there, but
and he
Danny
showed
not falling
him.
for
He
it.
showed
Yeah.
him. That was good.
Nice hand, J-Rock. I mean, Danny can't even beat a random 10 there on the river, so.
I had 6-10. So I got a shot.
Doug, you are correct. Regis is an attorney.
I just want to see if I'd ask him what time it was.
With his Ferrari hat and his Gucci slides. We love it.
First time in my life. Time somebody's in 200. Then I hit that stupid 10 on the river.
Did you?
That's another King 10? Another 500. No, 610. Oh, gut shot.
Oh, you had a gutter.
And I figured 10's good.
Well, once again, the 5-3 is in play, but it is the wrong variety. Mr. Regis with the Choctaw Nuts. Came in here with 9-6, huh? All right. It's only $5. You know, you can flop a hand like this and maybe feel okay about it. But the boys got the 9-7, so you're way behind. Probably going to do it for everybody else.
Interesting, the boy just calls here with his 2 pair.
Well, I think that's probably what I would do.
It's a bad card for both players.
Bad card.
They're actually chopping here.
Yeah, they are now. But Kim can't like it, which I think she's going to call anyway.
He's going to call one time here.
Yeah, you kind of want to see a big card here. Oof.
Interesting
That's
river
a
here.
completely interesting river. They don't know it, but that's a really interesting river card.
So kind of,
I
this would
think
be a
this-
pretty light value bet here from the boy.
But I think it's going to go bet call here.
This is a really thin value bet, given that Kim didn't raise pre-flop. She let out on this flop. I feel like she's either got an ace or she's a lot of times, or she's going to have a hand that can't really afford to pay off because all the draws missed.
Right.
You know, a 7 is now counterfeit.
Yeah.
The only real hand you could potentially get value from is pocket 7s that didn't raise pre-flop.
That's why I think it's just a check bet fold or a check bet call there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he decided to go for value there, but
yeah, I think I would have just realized my
just check it back,
showdown value and let it go. If I was in his shoes, but
I gave you a glimpse of my talent when I bluffed. 6-way with 150 with Jack high. So that was just a trailer.
that was just a trailer, he
The
says.
full movie is gonna come up when that Omaha starts.
Okay, sounds like OFC's ready for some big Omaha hands here.
Do it.
it's coming up. 2 more hands.
Yep.
Danny picking up the ace king suited. Under the gun +1.
Well, we've given out points a couple of times, so if you're in the chat and you've been here for a little while, you should have a good bit of points now. So enjoy those. Mr. Regis in here with the 6 deuce from the big blind.
Hands that I played on stream.
I think they just forgot to fold his hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say you're right. I don't see a call there. So
It looks like he might be heads up with J-Rock.
The players out there crazy.
Just a little delay from the action tracker.
My person was the craziest against him.
Okay,
Queen 7. That's a little ambitious, but he's got the best hand right now. Not anymore.
yeah, flop goes check.
This will be the
Great turn for Danny.
yep. It's gonna be bet call. Yep. Didn't want to see an ace. Oh, but the 7 ball gets there, and Danny's gonna pay this off.
I was good to the
7-6 of clubs.
Yeah, he's gonna pay off versus this small size.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'll never forget it.
That hand was so crazy.
Looks like he might be considering going for some thin value here on this river.
Yeah, if he raises big here, I think J-Rock has to fold.
Yeah, J-Rock's gonna pay it off.
Oh, wow.
And Danny going for some very, very thin value. Value owned himself there, and
Yeah, he
nice
did.
hand for J-Rock. I think Danny was thinking with the small size from J-Rock that he has a weaker king a lot of the time. So he's trying to eke out some extra value from a hand like that, but J-Rock had the trip 7s.
Chris, I had 2-4 suited. I make it, I don't know, 1100 pre-flop?
No, 750.
800 something?
Yeah.
And Gator calls, Gator folds. Gator folds, he calls.
Oh yeah, this was a huge hand. OFC like 4-bet with 4 deuce of clubs. J-Rock calls with 6-7 of clubs.
One club.
He's telling the story. We just listened to it.
1100, 1200, something stupid. And he calls, turns a 5, and he goes all in 7,000.
It's a club.
It was a club, and I made my nut straight. And he goes all in 7,000, 8,000, whatever, a snap call.
Alright guys, reveal
Yeah,
How
that
do
was
you put it on deuce 4?
a wild hand.
The thing is, on the flop, remember, I was counting them out because you bet pretty big, and I was counting them out. I was about to shove, literally. And you were like, "Why so much? Why so much?"
Yeah, I said something.
Yeah, I remember the whole thing. I lost 10 grand.
Wow.
That was a 20K.
He's 6 hand.
Is that Friday?
That was a Saturday stream, maybe
Saturday
like
stream?
2 or 3 weeks
Yeah,
ago.
I missed that one.
Yeah, it was a wild hand.
Oh no, I do remember that. That was a few weeks ago. Yeah, I do remember that one. Yeah. That was crazy.
Very big pot.
You definitely should not have.
OFC did what OFC tends to do. And he banked the gutter on the turn.
I had the better hand. And then the flop comes ace king, so you gotta give me credit.
Freddie folded his 9-8, but Kim decides she's going to play hers. And Mr. Regis has an ace. He's not going to fold. Not for $60.
Yeah, he's got the button. He's gonna get in there. Why not?
Danny comes along. That's interesting. Well, there you go.
Great flop for Regis.
Mr. Regis. Don't bet, Mr. Regis. Just check.
Kim gonna take one shot out of here. That's a pre-flop raiser. I think when Regis calls, she's just gonna be done with it. This is a one and done type of bet.
Yeah. Because he can represent, I mean, he has everything that she doesn't have. He has all the aces and all the kings, and she has none.
Yeah, she's just giving up here.
Yeah.
She knows Regis isn't folding an ace or a king.
Right. She knows. She's seen him play enough.
And nice hand, Mr. Regis.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
Gonna do it. She's calling.
Wait, what?
Maybe she has spades?
Did it read wrong and she's got spades and that's why she called?
Could be.
Okay. Good for you.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right. All right, Kim, I'd like an explanation about that one sometime.
Yeah, I'd like one too.
Well, you can get one tonight. For sure.
That's on you.
We're raising it.
Oh, okay.
I suppose it's time about, so.
Looks fantastic.
Yeah. But make sure you bring a pile. Yeah, I think the four of us, the bill was before taxes was, or before tip was $1,400
Wow.
for the four of us. No, we did have drinks.
Yeah, yeah.
But still.
The wine and drinks will do it. Yeah.
We had some.
You
Well,
get
we
a
had
few
some, we had
bottles
some
of
real
wine.
nice bourbon. So
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice
yeah,
bourbon.
yeah. But still, even if you just have a standard kind of glass of wine thing, you're probably going to pay a couple $100 a person.
This one's mine, buddy.
But it was a good meal.
Moneymaker. I already have a pair. This one's mine.
Yeah, this was a high school buddy of mine, like I said, and he was like one of the, VPs at T-Mobile. So it's kind of funny. When we were in high school, he was kind of the jock.
Mm-hmm.
Your typical high school jock guy.
Right.
And then, he grew up and was one of the VPs at T-Mobile. It's like, what happened? How did that happen? Oh, it's pretty funny.
Very nice.
There we go.
It's like OFC's gonna take
Yeah,
this one
flip,
down.
and OFC's got this one.
This boat.
Yep.
Nice hand OFC.
Very nice.
Kim had the nuts on the turn and no longer the nuts.
Yeah, no.
I win?
No. Kim can't raise the stakes and then win.
Oh, you slow rolling mother Jack school.
Chris. What did I say?
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, pocket queen.
Pocket Jack.
All right, here somebody's asking about cumulative winnings. We'll pull these up here. Kim's up $9 grand. OFC's up 6. The boy up 3-3, doing pretty well. Moneymaker's kind of had a rough night here.
You need a fresh Pepsi?
Gotten coolered in some spots, so yeah, it's been kind of rough for him. We lost a couple of players already, so.
Yeah, at the same time.
Yeah, Moneymaker, the biggest loser so far. We don't see that too often.
No, you don't get to say that very often. Here's our stat counts. Remember, this is a match the stat game, so these have gotten big in a hurry. I think
Freddie picking up.
I think the boy. Well, Freddie just joined us, but the boy's the only one who hasn't actually added on tonight, I believe.
Freddie picking up aces here. Team coming for a raise.
Well, Mr. Regis with an ace and a pair. I don't think he's going anywhere. Danny coming along with his his kings, I should say. And we're Texas heads up, 5 ways to a flop. PLO, you never know what's going to happen. And of course, Danny just flops a trip 6s here. The whole world. 9 doesn't really change anything. Mr. Regis does have some outs here with the straight draw. But I can't imagine him doing a whole lot here. He might come along, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah, that's what I thought. J-Rock drawing dead here, but he's, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Danny just flopped 3 jacks, and that was that.
That was that.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, how did you re-raise with aces?
All right, they're going to turn the AC on in here.
Well, I hope so. Goodness gracious. It's
Yeah.
always warm in here.
I would have just flatted the 7.
I don't think he can be too cold in here, so. All the equipment in here puts off a lot of heat.
Yeah, definitely.
And then I'm blowing a lot of hot air myself, so.
He was already prepared. He knew no matter what comes, he's going to win.
They played $5,000 a hole.
Freddie picking up a suited ace here is going to lay it down from under the gun. Kim's going to raise it up with her queens. The boy had a very playable hand, but isn't at the table. Moneymaker's going to call with 10s and 4s. Probably.
Danny looks at 3 jacks and goes, nope.
Yeah.
It's got to be the 40.5 or 39. So there can't be any time.
Yeah, I've looked down at 3 aces in my hand before and PLO and just gone, oh.
Yeah. Sometimes it's playable. You definitely want to have like a ace-high suit with it.
Yeah.
Moneymaker. What a turn card here. Moneymaker
Wow.
turning a set of 4s. And Crollo turning a wrap. He's going to pot it here with his wrap.
Good for him.
That was helpful for me. Not 165 worth.
Moneymaker just going to call here with the set. I like
Sure.
this move.
Sure. Bottom set's kind of dangerous. Well, near bottom set, but nobody's seen overly aggressive with this pot, so there you go.
Nice river card for him. Having 2 10s in his hand, he blocks queen 10, so
Right.
can feel fairly comfortable on this river when Crollo checks that he's going to have the best hand a lot.
So is this one of those spots where you try to get some thin value here?
It would be pretty thin. He's targeting like 2 pair hands specifically, like, a hand like King Jack, maybe like bottom set of 3s. It is a little bit thin for value, but it's going to take it down.
Yeah.
Not really sure. You probably could make a case for just checking back there and taking your showdown.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
Yeah, because it's hard to get called by too many worse hands.
Right. That's what I was wondering.
Your opponent would have to like have 2-pair and put you on some type of missed straight draw on the low end, like
Yeah.
5, 6, 7.
Right.
Yeah. My friend just messaged me and he was like, that Omaha hand when I bluffed, he was like, how did you know nobody had nothing? Like, all 5 of them, right? So I go, I was holding a glove, so there's very less chances for them to have anything. Well, but it's all the same.
He was holding the 5 of clubs.
The 5 of clubs. Yeah. Yeah, we noticed that. Oh, see, yeah, we noticed.
I think he got his answer. I'm smart like that. Danny, that's what Danny kept saying all night, that he has a diamond,
Oh, see.
less chances.
Oh, I love it. I love it. He's just so great for the game. So great.
I noticed that a few weeks ago that he was smart.
That's what I learned from Danny the other day.
I'm a smart man. I learned that from Danny the other day. It's great. I love it.
Teach me shit. I learned it myself. I'm that talented.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This is great.
He loves.
All this talent is from the streets.
No, the streets.
I love it.
Let's see his players.
I love it. Well, Mr. Regis with the flush draw and straight draw here, he's got the best of it by quite a bit here so far.
Yeah, big flop for him. Gonna come out with a whole pot size bet.
So think about it.
Yeah, good for him.
Because I had a club,
J-Rock gonna call with his bottom pair.
all 5 of
7 high flush draw.
Mm-hmm.
You should write a book.
Does that make sense?
That makes lots of sense.
Thank you.
And,
Things just flipped in a hurry there, didn't they?
yeah, J-Rock turning 2-pair here.
You can add that, you know.
Checking back. And he's gonna have the best hand on the river.
I think we should write another book on BLO.
And Mr. Regis just checks. He knows.
I think J-Rock's gonna be
He
happy to check
knows.
this
He
back.
knows. He knows.
I think we need like 2 or 3
Nice hand, Mr. J-Rock.
We can write everything we know.
Yeah.
It's like
Wow.
Yeah, unlucky for Regis there.
He had the whole world and missed everything.
You know,
It's hard to do in PLO.
it happens.
It does
It
happen,
happens.
but it's hard to do.
And I think we name it like everything we know about Kilo or OC and money maker. And then it's like a 3-4 page book.
We could.
They wrote everything they know about PLO, 3 or 4 page book. That'd have to be a pretty big font to fill 3 or 4 pages from you.
Oh yeah. Here's what I know about PLO.
Page 1.
Bet when you have it.
I had 1 club. I knew they couldn't have a flush because I had the 1 club.
One club.
The end.
right, the
I'm
end.
so smart. The end.
Bet when you have it.
Yeah.
That's what I know about PLO.
I learned that from Danny.
Yeah, and I learned it from you. Oh, that's great.
Mr. Regis picking up aces again.
Again.
Rainbow aces.
Yeah,
Not the kind you
not as
generally
strong
wanna
as,
see,
yeah, not as strong as he would like, but he's still gonna pile some money in here. No, maybe not. He's just gonna put the limp in.
Yeah, he likes
And
the limp
moneymaker with
aces.
kings again. Didn't we see this
Yeah,
earlier?
moneymaker with the kings. Yeah, gonna raise it up
yeah.
here.
Didn't we see aces versus kings with moneymaker earlier?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Corollo here has 3 Broadway cards and he's double suited. Gonna pot it here in position.
3 times out, plus the dead, so on.
Plus the blinds. 3
Oh,
times
oh my
that.
gosh, I did the
Money.
initial. I am so sorry.
But I could be wrong, which I never am.
No.
I could be wrong, which I never am. I love OSC.
He's so humble.
love it.
So humble.
Never wrong.
Yeah, I'm just being humble. Even on the last stream, I said something about 450. Nobody believed me. Like,
Nobody's more humble than I am.
Danny says nobody's more humble than I am. I love it. These guys are so great for the game.
So Mr. Regis just gonna call her with his aces and moneymaker coming along as well. Fantasy Gurus in the chat saying, "What's up, guys? I'm actually J-Rock's son. Need him to start catching some massive cards or lucky flops."
Yep.
What's up, Fantasy Gurus? Claiming to be J-Rock's son.
There you go. I hope so.
We'll have to confirm with J-Rock. I don't know, his son is in the chat.
Well, right now, J-Rock is winning, although not a lot, but at least he's not losing. So
Yeah.
he can
He's new
he
to
can
PLO.
he can still buy dinner tonight. So
Yeah, he's new to PLO, but he's navigating pretty well.
125.
Crollo coming in with a very, very small bet on this flop. Very interesting.
Moneymaker going to float this. I think he is, right?
Yeah, Moneymaker's going to call one time, but
Losing to 7-5, and Curlo's got one of those.
Crollo puts pressure on the turn. It's going to be...
Yeah, that's even though we know that Moneymaker's got locked up, but Curlo can really, he can fire at this and take it.
It's a pretty great turn card for Moneymaker. He turns a flush draw. His kings look a lot better when the 8 pairs, but it's going to be really tough for him to call another bet here from Crollo.
Sure is. Yeah, 600 is going to make it really tough to call.
And I really like Crollo's line here.
Yeah, I do
very,
too.
Very impressive, well-played hand by him.
Yeah, really nice.
Shows the power of aggression. PLO, power of position and aggression. Very nice hand.
Well, we're 62 hands into this thing. Still super high VPIP from J-Rock and Mr. Regis and OFC. Even the boy.
You got the boys getting in there.
Yeah, he is.
Crollo's getting in there too, 41%.
Of course, Freddie just joined us, so that sample size is a little small, but it's nice. It's fun to see all that.
That's true, Fantasy Guru. It would be weird, but you do never know nowadays. But in fairness, you're the first person that I know of that's ever come in the chat claiming to be J-Rock's son, so
Yeah,
you have some credibility there.
yeah. We'll have to believe you until we can't. Speaking of J-Rock, he's going to jump in here with the King Jack 9-8.
Yeah, so Kim picking up aces here, gonna raise it up out of the blind. She's got nut spades.
Looks like J-Rock may come along. Yeah, he did. Everybody came along. Yeah, Freddie gets the best of it so far, but he's still behind.
Interesting flop here. Kim has a backdoor flush draw and a straight draw with her
Yeah, that's
overpair.
true. He does. Yeah, that's right.
Very light float here from OFC in position. And Freddie has a top and bottom pair with a wheel draw. These spots are really, really tricky in PLO.
Yeah, he has no idea that he's way ahead.
And so OFC has some devious intentions on his turn. Take the pot
right.
away.
I think you're right.
He's got a lot of nice backdoor draws. I don't think any player is going to love this turn card. It is a card that OFC can definitely represent. I think he has the most like 7/8 in his range as played. But he has to be concerned about what Freddie's calling with.
Right.
Over calling with on this flop. Yeah, he's just going to wave the white flag here. Don't blame him at all. And Freddie's if Freddie can get the showdown with his 2 pair here, he's gonna drag in a nice pot.
Looks like she's going to try to do something here. Yeah.
So very interesting. OFC is turning his jack into a bluff on this river. Probably putting Kim on an overpair like aces or kings as played, and Freddie, he hasn't shown a lot of strength by checking turn and checking river, so it's a really tough spot for both players. Don't fault Freddie for the fold, and Kim's gonna lay down as well.
Nice. Well, OFC said he was going to win some pots here in the Omaha round.
Nice hand, OFC.
I had the jacks had all the blockers.
And Fantasy Gurus, aka J-Rock's son, saying he just turned 18 about 3 months ago. He's been playing at TCH a bit. All right. Well, come on down to Poker House.
Yeah, come on down. You're welcome.
Play some cards.
Follow your dad down here and play some 1-2 and hang out with us.
Fairness, J-Rock did tell me it's his son that's a senior in high school, so
Okay.
the story has some
All
credibility
right,
to it.
so we're gonna like I said, I think we're gonna believe it until we can't.
If you actually, I have a way to verify it, Fantasy Gurus. If you are J-Rock's son, tell us one of the colleges you're applying to. Because he did tell me a little bit about you.
Okay, that's great. I love it. I love it.
If you answer correctly, I will know it's you. So far, the story is adding up.
I love it.
So Kim, interesting spot here. She's got very nice connected hand, 4 Broadway cards. She doesn't have an ace high suit, but the king high suit is fairly strong. Okay, it is him. Yeah, he says he applied to Air Force Academy. You didn't get in. I'm sorry to hear that. You found out last week, but you're headed to A&M. Awesome. Well, congratulations.
Nice.
So that definitely is him.
Yep.
J-Rock was telling me his son applied to Air Force Academy.
Yeah.
About a month ago.
Yeah,
so.
and don't feel bad, Fantasy, because
It's very
the Air
difficult to
Force
get into, from
Academy
what I've
is
heard.
one of the toughest schools
Yeah.
in the world to get into.
But he was extremely proud. So,
Yep.
and congratulations on getting into Texas A&M.
That's awesome.
But
Yeah.
I've heard that's a great school.
That's a fantastic school. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, and it's nice to stay in state as well.
Yeah, it is.
So interesting turn here. Krolo turning the nuts straight, and Kim turning a
Open
ender with her flush draw. J-Rock's got an open ender as well. He doesn't have spades to go with his. So this is a really interesting spot with Krolo not having a redraw here. And given this action, so he does go ahead and pot it. But this is a spot where you see some players just call with their straight, because if someone has 6-7 with a redraw, he's getting free rolled here on this turn.
Right.
So it is a very, very tricky spot.
So potting it is probably the best thing to do here. Try to get the...
It's tough. It depends on your read on the situation. If you don't read either player as having a straight, then it definitely makes sense to pot it here. But there are so many bad river cards for his hand. He doesn't have a diamond draw or spade draw to go with it.
Right.
And Kim's getting the right price.
Kim's got everything to go with it. So yeah.
And J-Rock with just open ender, he might just end up getting out of the way here. A lot of his outs are dirty, so he doesn't want, to see a 7 of spades or a 7 of diamonds. On a double flush draw board, you have to be very careful with your straight draws. Go down in value a lot. Yeah, we're looking forward to having you. Come play with us.
Yep, for sure.
Your dad made a good lay down there.
Yeah, a kid that worked part-time with me some years ago. and applied to the Air Force Academy and got in.
Oh, and perfect card here
Wow,
for Kim.
what a card for Kim. Wow, and the straights get there too, but he just goes check, check.
So did I. With the king.
Wow. And I think, oh no, it doesn't quite get us there. Kim almost over the $20,000 mark, y'all.
Yeah, dragging the pot. Very nice hand.
Yep, really nice there. Well done, Kim. So she's doing well, and she's up a bundle tonight. That's really nice.
Love to see it.
That'll that'll make the house payment for a month or two. Oh goodness. Did you hear OC? Do you think that's enough now? That's great. Yeah, that kid that worked part-time for me, he's one of these kids that, like I said, he got in the Air Force Academy. I know he was doing really well. I kind of lost touch with him now, but you know, this is one of those kids that literally could end up being president one day. I mean, he's just got that personality. He's got that kind of ambition, and just, you know, it's pretty impressive. You don't see young men like that very often.
Yeah.
Although I don't think he's quite mean enough or corrupt enough to be president. So
It's too nice. to be
yeah, he's
president,
too
yeah.
nice.
Yeah, I imagine.
It may be governor.
Imagine it's hard to become the president just playing it by the book.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. For sure.
It's like what was the show with Kevin Spacey? Have you seen that one?
Oh yeah. House of Cards.
House of Cards. Yeah, that's a great.
Oh my gosh.
I
It's so
feel like
great.
that has to depict like pretty realistically the. I mean, which
Yeah. I
is,
mean, although he was really, really
yeah,
bad,
sure, yeah.
but still, the concept was correct. I was bummed that there were allegations of misconduct by him because that show did not end well. And it could have ended amazingly had he not been removed from it, but oh well.
So Mr. Regis here putting in the check raise here with his he's got a gut shot, he's got a 10-high flush draw.
It's interesting.
Putting J-Rock in an interesting spot here with his middle set. He is going to make the call. I think we're going to see Danny just lay it down here.
I'm not fucking around, Kev. I said it'll be a nice. Yeah, I say get you back 50 and I folded. It would be a nice month. No, we're talking about.
So Danny's got straight draw and backdoor draws, and
Yeah, it's a very light call here from Danny.
yeah.
He's got a backdoor no flush draw. 6 gives
Mr.
him
Regis is
nuts.
going to keep the foot on the gas, it looks like.
Yeah, Mr. Regis picking up additional equity here. And he's coming out with, looks like a $500 bet, almost a full-size pop bet here. Mr. Regis plays his some of his draws very, very aggressively. I really love to see some of the different lines that he's been taking tonight.
Yeah.
With his value and his draws. It makes him very tough to play against in these spots.
Yeah, and I think if you're J-Rock there, yeah, you got to come along.
Yeah, but
'Cause that ace doesn't really, unless he's got aces,
Right.
that ace doesn't really change anything.
right, but there are a lot of bad rivers for J-Rock's hand.
And that's not one of them.
So Mr. Regis could decide to bluff here. He's got 2 10s in his hand, so he blocks Queen 10. But I think he's getting called there, so pretty smart check there from Regis. And nice hand for J-Rock. Taking that one down. The 7-7 deuce deuce.
I dodged everything.
It looks like you have something.
Well, we are about another 20 minutes or so. Well, a little bit longer than that because we kind of started a little late tonight. So we
20, 25 minutes maybe left on the stream.
yeah, somewhere like that. Maybe 30 minutes because we started late. Yeah, I agree, Eric. House of Cards was great. Kevin Spacey was amazing in it.
So Corolla with a nice hand here. He's got a suited ace. He's got 3 connected cards. OFC with a really nice hand as well. Suited ace with a high pair and 3 Broadway cards. These are the kinds of hands you're really looking for in PLO. Hands that can make and draw to the nuts.
Okay. Good.
If you played a strategy where you stuck to those hands, you actually end up being very profitable at a lot of tables, especially being new to the game. Like when you put yourself in situations where your decisions are a lot more clear cut, where you're usually drawing to the nuts. When you make a set, you usually have top set.
Right.
It just makes your life a lot easier. It makes it a lot easier to navigate these spots. And you can also freely play a lot more aggressively with your draws and your made hands, because you're usually either drawing to the nuts or you have like a nutted top set.
Right.
So you can feel comfortable playing aggressively and pushing your equity, which is a huge advantage in a game like PLO. You know, when you're drawing to like non-nutted hands, it's a lot more difficult to play those hands aggressively. So J-Rock turning a boat here, and Moneymaker turning trips. Pretty rough spot for Moneymaker. I feel like he can get away from this.
I would think
this situation. And Hold'em, obviously, we're not getting away from turn trips, but in PLO, it's a lot different.
Yeah, when somebody pots it in front of you and you've got, bottom trips, it seems like it's pretty easy to fold.
Eric saying, Emmy just fell asleep. Shout out to Eric. He's babysitting tonight.
Oh, how nice. Eric, you are so kind. That's great.
She loves him. She asks about him all the time.
Oh, really?
Eric?
Okay.
Eric?
Yeah. Oh, that's great. I love it.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it.
Back to 2 cards.
Well, we are working on adopting a new dog right now, so yeah, that's our big that's our child.
That's your child.
Yes, we lost ours a few months ago.
Oh, you lost your dog?
Yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that.
she just gotten old and it was just, she had a terrible heart condition and it was time.
That's so brutal.
Yeah, it was brutal. It was brutal, dude.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, that was the most painful thing.
Yeah.
I lost my mom last year, and I'm telling you, losing that dog was more painful.
It's rough because they're a part of your everyday life.
Yeah.
You see them every day. They're part of your family. They're definitely just another. They're a family member.
They are, especially for us. It's definitely true.
Yeah.
Because my mom, she'd been ill for a while and not in good health, and she knew what was going on. So, and we all knew what was going on, and so it was kind of. Don't get me wrong, it's still very, very hard. But at least my mom knew what was going on, and my dog didn't know what was going on, and so that just makes it harder.
Yeah, that's really rough.
Yeah. But we got our. We're working with the DFW lab rescue. So we had a lab before, so we're getting another lab, and. So we're working with the DFW Lab Rescue, and went through their whole process here. So now we're just trying to, we're good to go. It's just a matter of finding the right pupper for us now. So we're gonna try to meet up with some of their foster ones that are available and bring one home here soon.
It's awesome that you guys are rescuing too.
Oh yeah, we always do.
Love to see that.
We always do. All of our dogs have always been rescues.
That's true. Yellow's way extra. Maybe give some over here. Maybe that's better. Just put some in this pot.
Well, J-Rock holds on and seems to get there on the end somehow.
Yeah, he had the best hands, but he made a full house. And I think the boy wisely gives up there.
Yeah.
Took a shot on the turn.
Lego with his angry monkey there. Or angry dog, I can't tell from here.
The last time I played Royal Oak Street, had the most bars I've ever had. 17 bars and a birdie. That was a fun round.
So I asked this earlier, anybody going to the World Series in chat?
Yeah, they have a pretty awesome schedule this year. Some new events.
Yeah.
Oh, they have a Big O event, $1,500
Oh
Big
yeah,
O.
I saw that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's interesting.
I bet you Rebecca will play that.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Rebecca, if you want to sell any sweat pieces, I'd like
really.
to buy one.
Sign me up. Yep. I'll buy 10%.
And Kim picking up 2 kings here.
Nice.
The boy is going to come in for a 3-bet. This is a beautiful spot
boy.
for her. And
Mr. Regis with a pair. He's not going to fold.
yeah, Mr. Regis usually likes to cold call these pairs.
Yeah,
and
he sure does.
he's going to do it. And this is going to be... J-Rock might come along as well. He's got the king 9 suited. He's on the button. J-Rock definitely likes to play these hands in position. And Kim is going to be able to come in for a really nice, board. Oh my gosh! And Danny has 2 aces.
No. Oh, Kim and Danny's got a huge stack. Oh, this could be ugly.
Oh my gosh!
Oh no, she could be putting on ace king like that. This is exactly what happened a little while ago. Oh, she's just gonna flat it here.
And she's just calling.
Wow, well done, Kim. She might be a little suspicious.
I think we're going to see the boy get out of the way, but this could bring Regis into the pot.
I don't know. I think we just get away from it here. Mitchell says he's going to be there for the monster stack and the seniors. And I'm thinking about the mystery bounty and the seniors, and maybe one of those other, big stack ones like that.
And all the kings are gone.
Yeah, that's right. Oh boy.
Just gonna need an ace-high flop.
Yeah. Mr. Regis did come along. You were correct and I was wrong. Live poker is rigged. Eric, sometimes I think so. Oh, this is rough.
And J-Rock coming in as well. Wow, what a hand here.
And now if you're in Kim's shoes, you cannot like any of this. I think she's aware enough that she can, put the brakes on here. Of course, that flop is just, I don't know. You could definitely put somebody on jacks here or tens.
Absolutely.
So I think she can slow down here, especially if Danny bets. This might just go bet, fold, fold.
Danny's starting with the check. Kim checking as well.
Good, yep. Yep. Mr. Reed, yep. Yeah, just checking all the way around. Of course, J-Rock's got a straight draw here.
Yeah, he's got a straight draw, backdoor flush draw.
So does Kim. Kim's got backdoor flush draw. Oh, man, running spades would be ugly.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lego, there's no more kings left in the deck.
Yep.
Yeah, she's going to need a spade on the turn. J-Rock checks back.
Oh, boy, here comes the spades now.
So I'm surprised Kim doesn't fire that turn.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised, too.
But she is checking, and she's going to get to realize her equity here.
Yeah, because I don't see J-Rock doing anything here.
Very affordably.
There's the queen. J-Rock's going to get it.
And yeah, Danny.
So look at that. Lego called it. Good call there, Lego. Well, I think everybody's, Kim definitely is going to lose the minimum here.
And J-Rock is checking back.
What?
I think
How do
he's
you
worried.
he's worried about the
He's worried
spades.
about ace king and the spades, given the pre-flop action.
Yep.
Don't fault him at all. He's very satisfied with that pot, and just it's gonna be hard for him to get paid off there.
OFC's like, how did King 9 get there? Oh,
And it's funny
that would be-
because Kim lost absolute minimum there
she did, absolutely.
and did not.
That was well played by her and Danny both. They both were fully aware that things could be ugly.
Yeah, very well played hand by both players. I think if I was Kim, I would have been tempted to put in the 4-bet there versus Danny, or the 3-bet or 5-bet even.
5-bet, yeah.
Yeah, because I know I definitely would have lost more money. So
Yeah,
I'm really
I
impressed
think
with how
so
she
too.
played it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know that Danny is capable of putting in a 4-bet there without,
He can do it with ace king. He can do it with queens. He can do it with jacks.
Could do it with like ace queen or even like
Maybe even ace 5 suited.
Yeah, absolutely. Danny's very capable. So.
He can definitely do it with that kind of stuff. Yeah.
So very well played hand. I agree, Eric. That's definitely a win.
Yeah.
Definitely a win.
Yeah, she lost the minimum there.
I lost the absolute minimum.
Yeah, especially considering how big Danny's stack was. I mean, I could have seen that 20K pot right there.
Yeah, only losing 1,300 there. Very impressive.
That's extremely impressive.
I was doing the math. I was like, I got 330. I was closing the game, and I'm the dealer.
J-Rock in here with a good one. It looks, oh boy, and Krillo's going to come in with the Queen 10 suited. He doesn't have any idea how far behind he is with the hearts here. Moneymaker having the nut heart.
Huge squeeze here from Krollo.
Yeah, huge squeeze. Well, it might get through because nobody has anything.
Yeah, he hasn't made too many moves like this so far tonight, so I think he's going to get some credit. Yeah, I agree, Mark. I'm not sure I would have gone broke necessarily, but I definitely would have lost a lot more money than Kim did.
Yeah, I think I would have had to put in a 5-bet there.
Yeah, I think I would have been very tempted, especially with 2 sticky players behind me.
Yeah.
But, she's very comfortable playing those hands post-flop. So she sometimes will under-rep her hand a little bit to minimize damage and to also, eke out some additional value in some spots. So
Okay.
she navigated that hand very well.
Yeah. And Krillo's just going to rep the ace here. Well done. J-Rock has got to fold here. He can't continue.
Yeah, J-Rock can be very sticky if he doesn't believe you.
Wait. Casey's not here.
But like you said, Krillo hasn't shown to be overly aggressive tonight, even though he's been in a lot of hands. We haven't seen him get out of line, so.
He is going to call one time.
Wow. That's a heck of a call on that board.
Yeah, J-Rock's known for making some very light calls. And Krollo can't be liking this.
No, he can't. But I think if he fires at it, oh no. Okay, that's going to be, that give up right there is going to let J-Rock win this hand.
Great bet here from J-Rock.
Great bet. Perfect size.
Yeah, J-Rock's so tough in these situations because he can float you very, very wide. He's a tough guy to get a bluff through on, that's for sure. And well played hand from J-Rock. I give J-Rock a lot of credit. He has very good instincts for the game. So I've seen him make some really excellent calls. They don't always work out, but I think in general, his instincts are very, very sharp. Very impressive especially for someone. I know he's a recreational player. He doesn't play all the times, but when he does play, he seems to have a really good feel for what's going on in hand.
Yes.
And he's very tough to play against.
Yep.
There's a lot of players like that at this table. Mr. Regis, great instincts. OFC, very instinctual player.
Absolutely.
I think the boy has very good instincts as well. Obviously, Kim has very good instincts for the game. So
yeah, this has been so fun to watch.
Yeah, a lot of really tough players at this table.
I wouldn't want to be out there. Even if I had the bankroll to support it, I still wouldn't want to be out there.
For sure, yeah. It's a very, very challenging game.
Yeah, every now and then I'll see some of these lineups at the Lodge or the Hustler, and I think, man, if I had a bankroll, I know I could play in this game.
Right.
But there's sometimes when I look at them and I go, no way.
Yeah.
I can tell.
I'm going to select a different game.
Yeah.
Game selection is very important.
Yep. Mr. Regis in there with the King 7. Gotta love it. And he just binks it, of course. You gotta check it. Oh wow, he does. That's so gangster.
Yeah, checking the J-Rock. He was a pre-flop aggressor. Probably see him go ahead and bet this turn now. And check through.
Yeah, J-Rock can't like that.
So J-Rock getting away from the fours.
Yeah, boys.
And the boy's going to get away from the gutter.
Yep.
Nice hand, Mr. Regis.
I still love Mr. Regis's picture.
Oh, yeah. It's
Somebody said a few weeks ago that's the get off my lawn picture.
Yeah, for sure.
You got run it twice, and I don't think he's hitting the best shot again. That was like one of the last 2 coins left.
I think Jay will be one time. The only time in my life.
Then Danny would have left the building.
Danny would have banned himself like that. Yeah.
Well, if you haven't done so already, reach over there and hit that like button. Hit that notification bell and subscribe. We're getting down to the end here, probably another maybe 15 minutes or so.
You got kings. Yeah, aces, kings.
Yeah, this has been one heck of a stream tonight.
Man, it's fun to watch. No
Steak
shortage
pot.
of action.
There was a heart out there.
Some really great play.
Some of the hearts, right? There was a tree. There were still 3 nines out there. That's right. I saw that. Yeah. I gotta see the percentages. Yeah.
So Kim flopping top pair here. No one else really with too much on this board. Mr. Regis has a backdoor flush draw. He may decide to continue. He does with the call. He looked like he wanted to raise, and then maybe he saw the Kim bet and folded. He decided to call instead.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're exactly right. He's like, do I really want to play against her?
Well, he does. He made the call. Kim making a nice check here, trying to induce a bluff.
I already have 300 in. It's only 1,000 to win 4,000.
Yeah, I agree, Lego. We got to get up to 60 likes.
Oh, I thought it was, no, it was a 14?
Kim trying to go for some thin value here, and Mr. Regis just laying it down.
Yeah,
no
he
one
knows. He knows.
He was looking for a diamond on that turn.
Nice.
Hey guys, if you haven't hit that like button, like and subscribe button, it really helps us out here. Allows us to keep bringing you these great streams. Show your support.
Well,
Look at these B-pips.
this has been an action-packed game. We got 4 people near or above 50%. That's just bananas. That's absolute J-Rock at 60% VPIP. What in the world is going on?
Yeah, J-Rock's, he likes to get in there.
He does.
And it seems like he's been enjoying the Omaha round.
Yeah,
as well.
he has been, and and he's running it up here too. So
I wanted it too because I was like, that should tell me when
Feel it.
Yeah, I agree, Doug. One of the impressive things about Kim is that she does give a lot of action, but she still manages to play her hands really well. So
yeah,
it's definitely a talent. Definitely not all players are able to play as many hands as she does, but she navigates them very well. She's waking up with a big hand again. Pocket kings here.
let's see if it goes better than last time.
She's just going to call here. It's a 3-bet from OFC on the button to raise from Danny, and they're very, very deep stacked here. So let's see a light 3-bet here.
Fluffs to the gutter.
So he may decide to take a stab at the spot here.
I think Kim's going to call without question.
Yeah, Kim's definitely going to continue with the call here.
I just wanted to buy us all
I got it. So many credits there.
Oh, yeah?
Good turn card for Kim. Probably see OFC check back here. He knows that when Kim cold calls a 3-bet and calls the splotch, her range is pretty strong at this point.
Right. Yep.
It's not the greatest card for him to represent, so he's just wanting to be done with this hand.
Yeah.
If Kim can find a check again, I don't think OFC is going to fall for this. Yeah, he wisely checks back.
He knows he can't win.
Nice hand there for Kim.
He says pocket eights.
Lying about his hand again.
I love it. Yeah, I love it.
He always wants to make you feel like he won the minimum versus the fan.
Yeah, exactly. Lego said he gave plenty in Choctaw.
You got to give back sometimes, Lego. You've been crushing the tournaments. Tournaments will force you to give back, whether you want to or not. If you keep playing them, you can't win them all, that's for sure.
All right, Lego, are you willing to share how many bullets you fired? Because I don't even know. If you're not, that's okay. But I know that people have been firing. A bunch of people fired
I think
bolts.
he did make a post about it in low stakes rounders, yeah.
That's right, he did. I forgot
he wrote
about
a very long post, very well written post, but I think he did mention how many bullets he fired, but I don't remember exactly how many.
Well, I knew it was several, so I feel very fortunate that I only fired one on Friday and cashed, and only fired one on Saturday and cashed.
That's winning right there.
That's an absolute miracle for me. I did get a little bit of advice from Lego and from Larkin right before the tournament started on Friday.
Nice. Two crushers.
Yeah, two crushers who gave me some advice, and it came in handy. So
very nice.
I did get a little lucky. I sucked out one time with pocket jacks. Guy had ace king and flopped an ace, and I rivered a jack. That was a big one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was on the first one. It was on the first one, and that one saved me.
Yeah, that's tournament poker. You gotta win those hands sometimes.
Yep. Of course, I lost a big one on the second day. It was soul crushing. Because you get down to those last little bit there, nobody has more than 20 big blinds or so, and I think I had like 25 big blinds, and so one of the shorter stacks that I think he had 10 or 12 big blinds, and he just rips it in, and I look down in the big blind with pocket queens, and I just snap call. He rolls over pocket aces, of course, and then that so you just flip that whole thing around, and now you're one of the short stacks. It's like, oh.
Yeah, nothing you can do in that spot there.
Just like, oh,
you got to put
so
the money
sick. That was my bagging up money right there.
Yeah, tournament variances.
Yeah.
Can be brutal.
They can be. That's why I usually don't play them. I told Lego, I said, I don't know how you guys do this all the time. I said, this is brutal. Well, OFC finally waking up with a really solid hand here. Oh no, and the boys got kings. Oh boy, he's gonna make this big.
Yeah, and OFC has played with the boy before, and he knows that he's a very aggressive player.
Yep.
So expect to see OFC at least call this 3-bet here.
Sure.
And he's in position. He can definitely be dominating. And wow, OFC lays it down. Great laydown.
Holy cow! I'm shocked about
fold.
That. Really surprised at least.
Yeah, that's the impressive thing about OFC is that he makes some really nice reads, and he never does the same thing with the same hand every single time. It seems like he always plays hands differently. So he's very, very tough to predict.
Lego, you have a great point. You do it because it's a longer play for less financial risk for great financial reward. You're exactly right.
Yeah, it's fun. I used to play a lot of tournaments myself. I really enjoy them. It's just hard with a little one to commit that much time.
You can't. That's tough.
That's why I like cash games. You can come and go.
Right.
As you please.
Yeah, an after party celebration.
Everybody knows the last hand?
Oh, it is the last hand. Okay.
Looks like they're going to do this one and then maybe one more, I guess, for a bomb pot at the end or something.
Yeah, or a flip at the end, maybe.
A flip at the end, yeah.
Who's got something here? Freddie.
Phil's got an ace. And, Freddie's got the 9, yeah. He's going to check, yeah.
And Corollo turning the nut flush draw with his top pair of aces. Action
Yeah, he's
turn
probably
card.
going to fire here, yeah.
Yeah, I like this bet.
He's definitely going to get called by Freddie.
At the very least, yeah. And Freddie's coming in for
Gonna
a raise.
raise, yeah. I think that's smart. Get rid of those two flush draws out there.
Yeah, and he should be getting action from Corollo here. Corollo's going to have a tough time getting away
Yeah, I don't think he can fold top pair enough
with his flush draw.
with a nut flush draw, yeah.
But he has to be concerned that that Freddie is a 9 here. 'cause he's blind.
I'm sure he does. I'm sure he knows exactly where he's at. And that's just not the card he wanted to see.
Yeah, and that's a great river for Freddie, river in the boat.
Yeah, he has
He's,
nothing to worry
he's just
about.
praying Corollo is timing.
Yeah, he's hoping he has diamonds, right? Maybe some queen X of diamonds here or something.
I'll take one, Gerald. Thank
There's still a hand going.
you. Danny, there's a hand going off.
Let's see, give it to Danny.
Yeah,
That's
Danny.
great. All right, nice hand. Well, let's take a look at this. I don't know if we're going to do a flip here or not, but we're going to take a look at the winnings here real quick. Kim up 10 grand. Beautiful.
J-Rock having a great night as well.
J-Rock
63
doing really well, and the boy, everybody done. Yeah, it's really nice.
OFC had a great night.
Yeah, sure did. Mr. Reed just unfortunately lost some big ones there, and Moneymaker lost a couple of real coolers. V-Pips, as we mentioned a minute ago, J-Rock up there, 58%. Goodness gracious, that's just such action, such action. Take a look at some PFRs here too. Not as much PFR action as we might typically see.
Yeah, Kimley in the pack there, 24%.
Yeah, not surprised. Not surprised.
A lot of pre-flop raises.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, looks like that's going to be it. And so I think with that, we'll kind of wrap things up here. So, Danny, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight,
been a lot of
teaching me a
fun.
whole lot about PLO that I didn't know.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, it's awesome. And
I'm glad.
I feel so privileged that I've gotten to do this with Kim and with you. It's fantastic. And thanks to all of you guys for watching us tonight. And we're going to call it a night. And I think we'll be back on Thursday with some more PLO action.
PLO stream, yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. Have a good night, guys.
All right.